Starting at point, standing 6'4", number 0, Dante DiVincenzo. At forward, standing 6'9", number 3, Jaden McDaniels. In the middle, standing 7 feet 1, number 27, Rudy Gobert. At power forward, standing 6'8", number 30, Julius Randle. At the end of our position, standing 6'4", number 5, Anthony Edwards.
Welcome all. Thanks for tuning in to 2K Sports. We've got some NBA action coming up for you. I'm Brian Anderson, along with Grant Hill and Clark Kellogg. Our reporter, Allie LaForce. And the upcoming schedule for the Minnesota Timberwolves. On Thursday, they'll begin a road trip starting in Chicago, going up against the Bulls. Then on Friday, they'll kick off a homestand, starting with the Portland Trailblazers.
And for that game against the Heat, seems like the season's flying by, as that's already their 10th contest of the year. The pecking order in the league starting to take shape.
Here are the starters for Charlotte. Ball and Miller pair up as the backcourt. Bridges and Williams, the combo up front. And it's Green in at the 3, the small forward. And for the Timberwolves, Ant is at the 2 with McDaniels playing the 3. Rudy Gobert is out there with Julius Randle. And it's DiVincenzo in at the point. So the Timberwolves win the tip. It's still early in the season, Grant, but most coaches have their rotations worked out by now.
They really do, but if they don't, they better figure it out soon. You don't want to be tinkering with your lineups any later than this.
McDaniels, that's good.
Making the save, McDaniels secures the rock and gets the second chance look.
Bridges outside. Pass to Williams. Three-pointer. It's blocked by Gobert. Tries again. Ooh, and he took a hard foul on the shot. So he'll head to the line to shoot a pair. Rudy Gobert picks one up.
Man, good whistle there. Yeah, you can hear the smack all the way over here where we are.
Grant Williams, a bit of a jack of all trades, Clark. He always provides a spark.
Yeah, he's an ideal guy to have in your rotation, whether he's starting or coming off the bench, because he gives you a lot of positive production at both ends, and he can get under the skin of the opponent too, which isn't always a bad thing. Gives you everything he has and fits in nicely with whatever role you give him.
Well, with the Hornets, they're still seeking their first NBA title, Clark.
Yep, and you think about all the talent that's come through the Queen City, BA. Playoff success has eluded them. I mean, hopefully it's just a matter of time before their fans have something to cheer about.
And Williams drops them both. Clark, with Minnesota being a major player in the West now, Wolves Nation is howling.
Howling and growling, BA. That's the name of their fan base. And yes, they're excited, and for good reason. Not only is this team competitive, but they can be downright dominant at times, especially at the defensive end of the floor. Easy group to cheer for.
All right, let's get a report from Allie.
I caught up with Coach Chris Finch. I talked with Coach about LaMelo Ball and what he said to his guys before the game, and he said to me, I just told our guys to be active out there. LaMelo is an energetic, springy player, and we can't let him out-hustle and outwork us. LaMelo is a challenging assignment for any defense. We'll see how this unfolds, guys.
Appreciate the report, Allie.
Sometimes we forget how tall Ball is. I mean, he uses his size well to score in close.
Edwards against Miller. Randle outside. Shoots over Bridges. Randle, good.
He just brings a great feel for the game at the offensive end.
For Charlotte, they've gone 1 for 3 so far. Outside, Green. Back to Ball. Williams, a screen on DiVincenzo. Drops in the 3. Ball's got 5.
The defense must honor Ball's three-point shot. He's more than ready to snipe away if you give him the opportunity to do so.
Back to Edwards. by Gobert. To the middle. 6 on the shot clock. And Gobert with the stuff.
It's like running into an immovable object. Gobert setting that pick nicely.
Ball passes to Williams. Here in the first, just under 2.5 minutes played so far. Bridges outside. Back to Williams. And stolen by Gobert. Randall against Bridges. Randall left side. Shoots over Bridges. That one a little long. And here's Bridges. He'll bring it up for the Hornets. A tough loss coming against Boston in their last game.
Defensively, they weren't up to the task. Didn't play as a cohesive unit, and it really hurt them.
And, you know, that's all about effort, and I'm sure their coach let them have it for the lack thereof.
Here's Edwards. After the basket by Charlotte. Randall left side. Gets the 14-footer to fall. Randall's got his second basket.
You know, it's encouraging to see Randall working on this shot. You can tell he wants to get better from there.
And it's Charles Lee calling timeout here. I think right now he must be looking at some adjustments.
All right, this is coming off the court. Come on, get out for your Timberwolves right here.
First an opponent field goal shooting, first an opponent offense, and they did a lot of damage from range. Third and three-point shooting efficiency, it was central to their scheme.
And when you consider how hard they played on defense last year, their opponent field goal percentage was the best in the league. You got to love the effort they showed on that end. Miller outside. Ball looks over the floor. Green against Edwards. Back to Ball. Pulls it from the top of the key. And it's Gobert with a rebound.
Got to move past that one. I mean, they'd want him to take that again.
Well, you know, I hear you. That's a good look, but when you're that wide open, I think you got to knock it down.
And since we have a moment, here are last year's most efficient scorers around the league. Second is Rudy Gobert.
So consistent from the floor. He shot it at a great clip last season.
The Hornets have gone 3 of 6 from the floor. Miller outside. Knocked away and stolen by Edwards. And here we go, the Timberwolves on the run. Randall, good.
In transition, Randall extremely mobile for a power forward.
Charlotte trailing. Pass to Bridges. Miller on the wing, guarded by Edwards. Green for 3. Can't hit that one. The Timberwolves have gone 5 of 9 from the floor. And he'll draw the foul. He'll head to the line for 2.
Tenacious offense from DiVincenzo, sticking with his selection to draw that foul.
Minnesota shooting their first free throws of the evening.
DiVincenzo, 2 shots.
And he makes a first. And Grant, the success of teams like the Timberwolves showing that size still matters.
Yeah, in this pace and space era, that may have come into question just a bit. But size and skill combined has always been your best bet at winning.
Both free throws good from DiVincenzo. The recent years have been a bit of a struggle for the Hornets, Clark.
No doubt about it, B.A. I mean, they've dealt with injuries that have really been problematic and roster changes as well. I mean, very much a team in transition, trying to figure out who they are and what they can be. And it's hard to get things clicking when you're having changes in your roster compounded by injuries as well.
So it's Minnesota now after the basket by Charlotte. Here's Randall, and he drops in the layup off the glass. Randall's got 8.
Guys, I tell you what, feels like everything is coming easy to him, just taking what he sees and capitalizing.
Bridges feeling it out a little bit. Here's Ball, and he knocks it down. He's 3 of 5 now from the floor.
Already finding his spots and capitalizing, playing really efficient basketball.
DiVincenzo, the pass to Gobert. Back to DiVincenzo. Edwards for 3. Gets the 3 to fall.
Well, Edwards looking almost automatic there. Didn't wait too long to put that shot up.
And we've got a timeout called by Charles Lee. He wants to review the game plan.
Yeah, coach no doubt wants to use this timeout to review the matchups and maybe make some adjustments as well.
Yeah, and I agree. I think there's going to be a new wrinkle in their game plan when they come out of this timeout.
Off the inbound, and it's hammered home by Green.
Oh, that was nasty. A two-hand mega slam.
Man, I don't think anyone was going to stop him there.
Well, guys, I'm glad they didn't try because I don't want anybody to get hurt out there.
Now here's McDaniels. Here's Randall. 5 to shoot. Here's Edwards. Williams grabs the board.
That's a decent look for him. He just couldn't convert.
To the inside. Got a piece of it. And out of bounds. Minnesota will have it.
Well, he just didn't make the catch. Didn't look the ball into his hands. He must have thought the ball was going somewhere else.
Minnesota has gone 1 of 2 from three-point land so far. Gives us a chance to catch up with Allie LaForce.
Well, the Timberwolves, no doubt, a team to be reckoned with. Coach Chris Finch said, we come in every single night and compete. No matter what the circumstances are, we expect to win. We root for each other, so I feel like we have all the makings of a tough team.
And they have reason to be confident, Allie. Thank you. The 3 from Ball. Buries it from 3. Ball's got 10 points in the game.
If it ain't broke, don't fix it. They should continue to ride the hot hand.
Randall outside. Here's Edwards. And he sinks that one, hitting the back of the rim on the way in. And the Timberwolves lead by 1. And here's Miller. He'll bring it up for Charlotte. This game against Minnesota is the first time they've met this year. Bridges outside. Lets it fly. McDaniels with the rebound. The Timberwolves have gone 8 for 14 from the floor. And he might not blow you away with numbers, but there's a reason why McDaniels is on the floor so often, Clark.
Hey, B.A., I love his versatility at both ends of the floor. He knows exactly what's needed from him by his team. He gives it to him. He doesn't need a lot of touches. He just plays the game. Love his motor. Love his consistency. He is the epitome of a value-utility guy.
Back to ball. Six to shoot. Ooh, coming through again. Shooting 5 for 7 now.
And now almost all their points coming from the paint.
Now here's Randall. Give him 8 points now. And here's Edwards outside. Knocks down the long J. Give him 8 points now.
Scoring well this quarter. Picking up steam as he goes.
DiVincenzo against ball. It's rebounded by Minnesota. Coming into this, having notched a win against San Antonio in their last game.
And you'd have to think that luck played a part in that one. I mean, the opponent had an off night at the defensive end for sure.
Well, I think it was a combination of things, quite honestly, but the defense didn't really offer them a challenge all night. I agree with that.
Now here's Gobert. And they double up Gobert. And the ball is tied up, so we'll have a jump ball. Bridges down low. McDaniels covering. And the shot counts. He's fouled, and it's a chance for a three-point play. And guys, let's get your take on the scoring breakdown for the Timberwolves.
Their chemistry. That's what really stood out so far in this one to me. Look at the number of assists they've been able to rack up so far.
You have to like the fact that they're not settling at all. I mean, they've really made a point to get the ball down inside and challenge that interior defense.
Clark, you look at the scoring ability of Miles Bridges. Most nights he feels like he has an advantage.
And I would agree with that. When you think about defenders trying to slow down Miles Bridges, most guys are either too slow or not strong enough to deal with him. As a result, he's able to make it tough for just about anybody who guards him.
Sexton misses. Minnesota has gone 2 of 5 from deep. He's guarded by man. Oh, a clear foul there on the missed shot. So he'll get a pair at the line. That one on man. Minnesota shooting their 3rd and 4th free throw attempts of the game. And that one misses. The Timberwolves making a switch here. Diallo's checked in. Okogie's checked in for Charlotte. Good on the second one. And in recent seasons, Grant, almost no team's been hit by the injury bug as much as the Hornets.
Yeah, B.A. I mean, you wonder what they could have done if they'd stayed healthy. They built the team around key players, and those guys have just missed a lot of time.
Now here's Miller. Still without a bucket.
He can really read the floor. Precision pass in rhythm.
Minnesota shooting an excellent 56% in this quarter. Here's Conley. An easy 2 on the layup. And the Timberwolves lead by 2.
A crafty scorer. Conley makes the most of his opportunities down low.
Pass to Okogie. Outside Sexton. Unloads from 13. Clark grabs the board. And there's 1:38 left in the opening quarter. Randall on the screen. Over Plumlee. And the dunk to finish it off. A beauty.
Oh, nothing soft about that.
Was not going to be denied. Just took the dunk that was right in front of him.
Well, you know, if nobody's going to put a body on him, then that's going to be the result.
Now here's Sexton. Back to Plumlee. Pass to Sexton. Just 5 to shoot. Over Clark. And the shot is good. Drop it in off the front of the rim.
Great awareness by Sexton to find the soft spot. Nice pull up there. Pure from mid-range.
And here's Clark. Now here's Diallo. Stolen by Miller. He goes up. Rips down the breakaway slam.
You know, once Miller comes up with the steal, the rest of it is easy. Love how opportunistic he is.
Conley against Plumlee. Oh, and he got fouled on his way up. He'll head to the line to shoot 2.
And even from where we're sitting, you could clearly tell it was a foul.
No question about it. I mean, a ton of contact and a good call by the officials.
That free throw no good.
Tell you what, Conley may not be in his prime from an age standpoint, but I tell you, he is still tremendous as a floor leader, general, and he's a stabilizing presence on this team.
Reed's checked in for Minnesota. Anthony Edwards comes in for Diallo. And the Hornets making a change here as well. Ball's checked in. He hits the second from the line.
And Conley's the guy that leads by example. And as a result, his teammates respect and trust him completely.
Man, the pass to Ball. There's the 3. Good. And that makes him 6 for 9. A quality game for him so far. And the lead just keeps changing hands.
5 times already, and we still haven't gotten out of the first half.
Outside Edwards. Here's the 3. He buries it from 3. Edwards has got 11 points.
This is just fun. These teams are trading threes back and forth.
Nothing like answering back. One team gets 3, you fire 3 of your own. Boom.
Anthony Edwards has been on display for Minnesota. 11 points in the quarter. He's on fire. We're coming right back. Don't go anywhere. And some good action in the books as we get back to a game that's been pretty close so far here. And before we move on, what do you guys think about what we've seen from the Timberwolves?
Well, a big differentiator was their ability to generate offense by pounding the glass.
Oh, there's no doubt about it, guys. Without those second chance points, this game would have had a much different feel to it.
Here's Man. No points so far. On the court for the Hornets. Mason Plumlee out there with Josh Okogie. Then there's Trey Mann. Then there's Colin Sexton. And it's Ball in at the 1. That doesn't go either for Ball. And it's Edwards with the ball for Minnesota. And a foul called on the way up. So he'll take 2 from the free throw line. Hey, Grant, we know the importance of the veteran leaders on the team, but not every vet wants to accept a mentorship role.
Very true, B.A. In your later years, that role becomes a blend of playing and kind of coaching. Not everyone is cut out for that.
That one's off. And the second free throw is good. Charlotte's gotten 3 of their 7 threes to find the net in this matchup. There's Ball with a 3. And they recover it. Pass to Man. Shot clock at 6. Again the miss by the Hornets. Minnesota in the lead. Clark outside. Reed with it. It's stolen away. Left side man. Down low. Here's Plumlee. And it's blocked. Pounded by Ball. Tries it from 16. He can't get that one to fall. The Hornets have gone 0 for 4 in the second quarter. Okogie on the wing. Clark covers. Here's Ball. He hits again. 7 for 13 and looking confident.
Offense has been hard to come by so far. A much-needed bucket right there.
Yeah, it's been a defensive battle to say the least, partner. Good to see at least somebody got the ball in the basket. Finally.
Now here's Conley. High post Reed. Plenty of space. That one's good. And it's Conley who picks up the assist. Reed's got his first basket.
Off-ball preparation paying off for Reed. He was just waiting for that pass.
Ball outside. From distance. LaMelo Ball.
Boy, he strikes again from range. His 4th in this game after draining 3 in the first period.
Conley finds Edwards. Oh, and there's the whistle on the shot. So 2 free throws for him coming up. It goes on Mason Plumlee.
Edwards does not back down. Even if it means taking physically hard contact, he's fearless.
And a moment to look at the scoring approach in terms of where the points are coming from for Charlotte.
The way they just continue to drive right at the defense, they've really been overwhelming them when they do this.
In addition to that, how about the mid-range action we've seen from this group? Utilizing the jump shot to get them started in the right manner in this one.
And from what we've seen so far in his career, Anthony Edwards wants to be that guy in crunch time, Clark.
B.A., I love his mentality, not only in that he wants to be the guy, but he also wants to elevate his teammates, and he plays the game with an exuberance and a joy and a freshness that is, quite good to see. But I like his attack mentality and his willingness to step into leading his team by example at both ends of the floor.
Here's Conley. Oh, not wasting any time and taking the shot and hitting it. Conley's got his second basket of the night.
Conley, so crafty with that left hand of his. The veteran knows his way around the hoop.
Stolen by Reed. They're running. And down it goes. Jam that one home.
B.A., I'm not sure he should be flaunting around the rim like that with this game so close.
Oh, it's risky, but it sure did look good.
I can't fault the guy for adding a little flavor to things. I'm fine even if he'd have missed it. I don't mind taking a chance to spruce it up a little bit.
Here's Okogie following the score by Minnesota. Plumlee finds Ball from behind the arc. Reed with the rebound. The Timberwolves lead by 4. Pass to Edwards. Outside Conley. The 3-ball. Edwards can't hit. And so Sexton will bring it up for Charlotte. Man with it. Back to Sexton. Outside man. Clock at 6. Plumlee a screen on Conley. 3-pointer. It's rebounded by Minnesota. And they've got the Bulls ahead of them next in Chicago. And that'll be their only game on the road before heading back home. Outside Edwards. The 3 is up. Edwards making it look so easy from deep.
I just love the ball movement.
Hornets trail by 7. Now Ball. coming off a 28-point game against Boston.
And he brought the defense, secured 4 steals over the course of the game.
You know, he just has not been himself this period. Just too inconsistent up and down at the offensive end.
And again, it's Minnesota converting.
Yeah, you know, once Edwards flips that switch now, he stays fully engaged. His offensive arsenal is on full display.
And we've got a timeout called by Charles Lee. He'll take the opportunity to regroup.
All right, man. It's dance camp time. Get ready to dance like everyone's watching.
Rudy Gobert's checked in for the Timberwolves. DiVincenzo comes in for Clark.
Substitution on the court.
And here we have the 2K leaderboard with last year's best three-point shooters. Mike Conley third.
He shot with nearly unmatched confidence from the arc last year, and the numbers and his position on this list clearly reflect that.
Ball against Conley. A shot to stop the run. Oh, love to see Ball attack inside.
You know, because Ball is so skilled, defenders try to get physical with him, rough him up a bit, but it doesn't faze him. That rarely works against Ball.
Edwards looking it over. 13 feet out. Edwards so good inside.
Time and time again, they're creating good looks from close range.
And even under pressure in close, I think they've still done a good job maintaining concentration and converting the opportunities.
Fires top of the key. Ball no good.
And they're doing strong work on the glass, a +5 advantage for them.
And guys, you know that rebounding is a huge part, a huge component of winning games. It's not a glamour stat, but it's necessary if you're going to be a winning team.
And here's Charlotte now. Following the score by Minnesota, Sexton passes to Ball. Lets the three fly. Connects from downtown. Ball's got 10 points now, just in this quarter.
You know, he's got to be exasperated right now, fellas. I mean, playing excellent ball, but they're still losing.
Williams defending. DiVincenzo pass to Conley. Just 5 on the clock. Williams grabs the board. Hornets trail by 8. Outside, Green. Pass to Garuba. Now Williams. He's guarded by Conley. The baseline J is on the way, and the shot goes in. And Minnesota with possession here. They've led by as many as 11. Williams defending. Back to DiVincenzo. Edwards for 3. Williams grabs the board. Williams has got his 4th rebound in this one. The 3 from Ball. It's rebounded by Minnesota. DiVincenzo's got 4 rebounds now. And keeping us updated from the sideline, Allie LaForce.
Brian, Anthony Edwards, his disposition just brightens a locker room. Coach Chris Finch said he's an absolute joy to coach. Always in a great mood with a great smile. It doesn't matter if he plays well or he doesn't. Every day he has the same approach and the same attitude.
And he wants to be great, Allie. There's no doubt about that.
He's been dropping them in from downtown since the tip. 3 triples in the first quarter, 2 more since.
Here's Ball, using his post moves to get the 2 points. Ball's got 27.
It's obvious he's taking it upon himself to try and keep them alive.
And Chris Finch has called timeout. And we might see some changes. Coach potentially looking to adjust. He's checked in for the Timberwolves. McDaniels comes in for Mike Conley. Bridges, he's checked in for Charlotte. Miller comes in for Sexton. McDaniels passes to Gobert. Outside Edwards. Shoots over Miller. Another miss by Minnesota. And so it's Ball with it. He brings it up for the Hornets. 7-point differential. They host the Pistons after this one, and that's the first of just 2 home games for them. Grant, when it comes to Anthony Edwards, fair to say he's meeting expectations so far.
Oh, no question, B.A. The first overall pick in the 2020 draft, Edwards has been anything but a bust. Now we are seeing him trying to compete for titles.
Randall's got an unorthodox game, but he's got a good, strong upper body, which makes him a very consistent scorer inside.
Pass to Green. Now Bridges. Miller with it. Shot clock at 6. Williams a screen on Edwards. Here's Miller. Rudy Gobert with a rebound. Gobert's got 4 rebounds now. DiVincenzo against Bridges. The Hornets pull it in. To the paint. And it's Green missing. Minnesota leading by 9. Outside McDaniels. Over to the left wing. Bridges against Gobert. Here's Edwards. Oh, Edwards just pulling his way inside.
Yeah, he's been having his way this quarter, attacking the basket and protecting their lead.
Miller outside. Back to Ball. Left side Williams. No good there.
And really a reflection of their superior effort level to this point. It seems to me they've gone after this win a little bit more.
You know, a reliable veteran like Julius Randle is so valuable. He provides a foundation for everyone else to play off of because they know he'll be there to score and help out. He makes it easier for other players to succeed around him.
Free throw drops for Randall.
And, you know, the impressive ascension of Randall has been a lot of fun to watch. I mean, he's a double-double threat who plays with relentless energy.
And the Hornets making a change here. Sexton's checked in. And Randall drops them both. Hornets trail by 13. Bridges outside. And he's going to the line for two. The official saw contact while he was going up.
Well, I tell you what, you got to like the aggressiveness there from Bridges because he forced the defense that time to commit the foul.
And this is his second trip to the line tonight.
And something I remember from their last outing, he was excellent at the charity stripe.
Yeah, I agree with you. I mean, he attacked, got to the line a bunch, and cashed in on his chances. Guys, I thought he got into a groove last year at the charity stripe, and I thought he maintained it deep into the season as well.
He's perfect from the line this time.
He's making the most of every trip to the line, providing for his team.
Outside, DiVincenzo. Back to Randall. Inside. Lob City! Ant-Man delivers.
Explosive play in the air by Edwards, and perfectly timed, too, for the alley-oop slam.
Sexton looking around. And stolen by Edwards. And there's a whistle. He'll head to the line to shoot two.
And one of the problems they had, stretching out the D. They didn't have the shooters. They were impatient. It's something they vowed to fix going forward.
He's made one and missed one so far at the line.
And, guys, if a game was coming down to the wire and an opponent needed to foul, I mean, he was the guy they wanted with the ball in his hands. I mean, shooting the free throws because of his proficiency there.
Free throw good, Edwards.
Showing more aggression here in the second quarter. He's seeking contact and working himself to the line.
And both free throws good for Edwards.
So much confidence coming from Anthony Edwards. You can just see it. This is a guy who knows he belongs in the league and is hungry to be great.
Now here's Miller. His last outing we saw him score 22. The three. Pure from three-point range. Miller's got 5 points.
His three-point shot looks so pure. The defense allowing him to get comfortable out there.
The drive by DiVincenzo. And he got the whistle on the way up. So he'll be headed to the line for a pair. It's going to be on Miles Bridges.
Wow, when DiVincenzo sees daylight, he does not hesitate at all. Strong move there.
First free throw is good.
Boy, the upside DiVincenzo has is obvious. I mean, now it's up to him to continue working on his game and keep getting better.
Both free throws good from DiVincenzo. And so it's Sexton who brings up the ball for Charlotte. They trail by 14. 58 seconds left in the second. And so he draws the foul, headed to the line to shoot a pair. It's on Dante DiVincenzo.
And the quickness is unmatched. Tough for defenders to check Sexton. I mean, he just draws the contact right there.
Shooting two.
Free throw good from Sexton.
They've been flawless at the line this quarter. They need to stay aggressive and keep drawing fouls. That'll help them chip away at the lead.
So 1 for 2 that time at the stripe.
And right now they're +8 in the rebounding category. That's helping them run away with this.
Yeah, double-digit advantage on the scoreboard. They've taken the initiative. They've played, I think, with more purpose so far.
Here's Sexton after the Timberwolves picking up a basket a moment ago. Bridges against Randall. Bridges, a screen on DiVincenzo. Now here's Sexton, guarded closely. Shoots over DiVincenzo. And all around the rim that time before dropping. Sexton's got his second bucket on the night.
I love that hoop from Colin Sexton. Don't settle, young man.
1 second separating the shot clock and the game clock. Outside for Randall. Back to Edwards. And the bucket counts. And he is on his way to the line. He'll try to make it a three-point play.
First personal foul. Team is in the penalty.
And this is his third trip to the line tonight.
Anthony Edwards. One shot.
Free throw good, Edwards. 7 seconds left in the first half. Here's Miller. Oh, and the buzzer beater is good.
Great job ending the quarter on a high note.
Nothing like knocking down that last possession of a quarter to give you a little feel-good momentum.
And that'll do it for the first half of play. It's Minnesota leading by 14. And we've got more action coming your way after this break.
Thanks for joining us. And first off, let's take a look at the players of the week. And teams play an average of what? 3 games in a week? So 3 good games in a row, all you really need. Doesn't sound too hard, does it, Shaq?
It's not. Wow. Well, congratulations anyways to our players of the week.
Yes, congratulations. And well done. And now, how about those first 2 quarters of play? Just a dominating performance for the Timberwolves.
Big difference. They're getting to the line. Lots of their points come from free throws. Now, you always love to put the other team in foul trouble.
It's just been a mismatch so far. We'll see if that keeps up. Glad you could join us. Ryan Anderson and crew are ready to take it away for the start of the third quarter.
And after a very lopsided first half, we'll see if things play out a little more evenly in the second. And, you know, Anthony Edwards has been really making it happen, guys.
They've leaned on him to provide a lot of offense, and that's how he likes it.
And you know what? They've come at him a few different ways defensively, and nothing has slowed him down.
Hornets trail by 14. Ant is at the 2 with McDaniels playing the 3. Julius Randle out there with Rudy Gobert. And it's DiVincenzo in at point guard. So that's the Timberwolves 5. Now here's Ball. The putback. Oh, he hangs in there and cashes in on the second chance points.
Boy, you rarely see that from a point guard, but LaMelo Ball, he's a different breed.
Edwards, a pass to Gobert. The kick out to Edwards. Jacks up a 3. Hits the trifecta. Edwards got 36 points.
Gotta fight harder to get over those screens.
Well, I'm going to credit the screen. I mean, that's a good, strong pick he lays there.
Now here's Williams. Bridges outside. And the foul is called. He missed it, so he's got a couple of free throws coming his way. Jaden McDaniels picks one up.
Bridges brings a toughness to his team's interior scoring because of his athleticism, physicality, and aggressiveness.
He's made all of his free throws to this point, 3 of 3. No good on the free throw.
In addition to being a talented scorer, Bridges also gets a good amount of board work done, too. He's a terrific all-around player.
And he sinks the second.
You know, one of the things that endeared Miles Bridges to his college coach was he was a superstar in talent, but played with a blue-collar mindset.
Here's Edwards. And another basket for Minnesota.
Clutch buckets. He's paving the way as they hit the home stretch.
Bridges outside. Third quarter of basketball. We're about a minute and a half in. 2 points. That one goes.
Hey, they're just getting pushed around inside.
Yeah, you can't say that with enough emphasis. I mean, the defenders are just not being aggressive enough down low. You got to play with some physicality in the paint.
Now here's Edwards. He's got 38. Randall outside from about 19. And the rebound goes to Charlotte. And he lobs it up. And it's Bridges with the jam.
Perfect communication and timing on that alley-oop. Bridges saw the opening and then bounced right to the rim.
And how about the Aussie Josh Green? An athletic wing. He's become a real threat from outside.
And I like that he's added that to his game because he gives you all the intangibles. He's a physical presence. He's an excellent defender. He moves well without the ball. When he's knocking down threes, it takes him to another level as an offensive player. He's got a chance to be a really special player going forward.
Now here's Bridges. 14 points for him. Bridges, a screen on DiVincenzo. Miller. Oh, he gets it to fall, and that makes it just a single-digit deficit. Miller's got 10 points.
Part of why Brandon Miller went second overall in 2023, he's a quality three-point shooter.
Back to Randall. 3 minutes gone now in the third quarter. The whistle blows. It's going to be on Anthony Edwards. That's his first foul of the game. And it's Charles Lee calling timeout here. Coach wants to speak to his guys, maybe alter some of the game plan. Now let's glance at the league's most aggressive defensive teams from last year. Number 1, Minnesota.
And their gritty mentality when it came to defense was really infectious. They were the best last year at holding opposing teams to low-scoring totals.
Hornets trail by 9. And here's Miller. 10 points for him. Ball outside. 4-3. And again, Charlotte with the triple.
Rising to the challenge. He's given them everything he's got.
Outside McDaniels. A little under 3.5 minutes off the clock now in the third quarter. Here's Randall. Good on the shot. Randall's got 14.
And that was a timely basket to stop their momentum.
Gotta love the fact there's no quitting. I mean, they know they can't cut the lead down all at once. They're not trying to bite off too big a piece of the pie. They're chipping away at it, just banging at that rock, banging at that rock, and trying to chip away at it. And so far, so good.
And right away, Brandon Miller showed that he was a star in the making, Grant.
Yeah, he's a 3-level scorer, B.A. He's very fluid as a player, and he makes the game look so easy. And he hasn't even grown into his body yet.
And the first one at the line is good.
Yeah, with the size and versatility Miller brings to the table, he's a tough cover for just about anyone.
And he can't hit the second.
You know, what you like about Miller is that he doesn't leave opportunities out there hanging. I mean, he's a solid all-around player. It is. I mean, no reason to back off and give him the layup. Much better off making him go to the line.
2 shots. Miller.
And he drops the first. That one falls, so he hits both of them. Here's Edwards. He's got 38. Randall a screen on Miller. And here's Edwards outside. Gobert. Rebounded by Green. And so it's Green who brings up the ball for Charlotte. It's a 5-point game. Miller, the pass to Ball. He shoots over DiVincenzo. And he gets it to go off the front iron. Ball's got 34 points. Minnesota has gone only 1 of 3 from deep here in the third. Edwards finds McDaniels. Back to Edwards. Get up, Anthony Edwards!
Oh, doctor. Oh, my goodness, Anthony Edwards. Throwing it down with force. Get this guy in the dunk contest.
Impressive looks on the AT&T 5G Slam Cam. Hornets trail by 5. Ball outside. Minnesota with a rebound. At one point, they led by 16. Throws it up high, and Edwards slams it in.
Woo! I just love that alley-oop slam, B.A.
Defense disorganized, defense pays.
Boy, I tell you what, guys, this is really getting close to being real ugly.
Now, here's Green. Here's Miller. No good with the triple.
Yeah, and the defense has really got to tighten up on him. I mean, he's just too dangerous from the three-point line.
To the inside. And stolen by Williams. Here's Bridges. Oh, hey! How about
Big
that?
time right there. Big time.
Woo!
How about that burst and bounce from Bridges on the throwdown as he rolled right by the defenders?
Now here's McDaniels. The Hornets pull it in. Ball's got his 5th rebound in this one. For 3. And it's Gobert with a rebound. Gobert's got 6 rebounds in the game. DiVincenzo, pass to Edwards. And here's Randall. He's guarded by Bridges. Randall inside. He's against Bridges. Down to 5 on the shot clock. The 3, DiVincenzo. The rebound by Bridges. Hornets trail by 5. Pass to Williams. Here's Miller. 3-pointer, no good. The Timberwolves have gotten 5 of 12 shots to drop in the third. Here's McDaniels. Gobert with it. The kick out to Edwards. Book it. And it's Randall with the assist. Randall's got 6 assists in the game.
Putting on a shooting clinic from deep. He had that huge first half, and he's still rolling.
Now here's Ball. He's got 34. Randall against Bridges. Outside for Green. The 3 from Ball. Ball comes back with the answer.
Matching threes. Ball got those points back in a hurry.
The Timberwolves lead by 5. Outside Edwards. Left side, DiVincenzo. Ball with a steal. And it's the Hornets on the break. Here's Miller. The shot's good. Miller's got 15.
Rising to meet the challenge of that interior defense. What a play by Miller.
Outside McDaniels. Pass to Randall. Outside McDaniels. 6 on the shot clock. The 3, DiVincenzo. The Hornets pull it in. Williams has got 5 rebounds tonight.
He's lost his rhythm completely this quarter, but he's determined to stay after it.
Bridges outside. For the tie. All no good.
You gotta love how they've been crashing the boards, fighting hard for every miss.
I certainly do. You know, I like to see guys do their work inside. Their rebounding has been excellent, and that's always important in a close game.
And the basket by Edwards.
Relentless in his approach. He has one thing on his mind: close this game out.
Ball finds Williams. Miller outside. Over Edwards. And here are the Hornets with another bucket.
Looking quite comfy from the mid-range. I like seeing Miller look to score from here.
And Chris Finch calls timeout here. He's going to talk it over with his guys. So both teams making some changes here. And so Conley will bring it up for the Timberwolves. At one point, they led by 16. He's checked by Plumlee. Pass to Edwards. Oh, deflected. Oh, he missed the layup. He had it with the pump fake. Hornets trail by 4. Okogie, the pass to man. Here's Plumlee. Miller on the wing. Back to Plumlee. Outside man. Launches it. Drills it from deep. And it's now only a 1-point Minnesota lead.
He kicks it out, takes advantage of the open space. That'll leave a defense scrambling.
Randall, a screen on Sexton. Edwards fires from way outside. Minnesota again missing. Charlotte's got 4 of 8 attempts to fall from deep here in the third quarter. Sexton against Edwards. Pass to Okogie. Now here's man. Plumlee, a screen on Conley. Here's man. Slam dunk by Plumlee. These teams just keep trading the lead.
Yeah, you wonder what it's going to take for someone to pull away.
Sexton against Edwards. And that time also a missed shot. And Charlotte's shooting 55% for the game so far. In the middle of his 3rd year in the league, Clark, Trey Mann was traded out of OKC.
Yeah, that team was so deep, that Thunder team, B.A. It was hard for Mann to find playing time, and now he's got a chance to play more with the expanded minutes. He's shown you that he can get it done at both ends.
Counted. 10 points for him. And a moment here to take a look at some hustle stats for the Timberwolves.
Their defensive intensity has served them well. It kept the offense scrambling and resulted in several steals.
The shooting's been great, but also how about the energy level? That's what's impressed me the most. They've been getting it up and down in transition, and that takes effort.
Pass to Conley. And there's the lob.
Beautiful setup on the alley-oop.
Great catch, great flush.
Boy, I tell you what, that's the play we'll remember if they can put together a little surge to break this game open.
Left side man. He's off on that one. Conley with some nice D. Minnesota leading by 3. To the middle. Here's Randall. Buries it down low. Randall's got 16 points.
Forcing his way in is Randall. Hard for the defender to counter his strength.
Plumlee, a screen on Clark. Here's Miller. From the arc. Oh, it goes! He got it off in time!
How about that one at the buzzer?
Make no mistake, that's a big-time 3. They've narrowed this lead, and we'll see if they can keep the momentum here.
Anthony Edwards has been on display for Minnesota. Over 40 points tonight and making it look easy. We'll be right back after this word. We've reached the 4th quarter in what has been a very competitive game. Should be an exciting finish. Here's Edwards. 4th quarter on the court for the Hornets. Colin Sexton out there with Josh Okogie. Then there's LaMelo Ball. Then it's Mason Plumlee. And it's man in at the 2.
Wow. What can you say?
Hornets trail by 5. Pass to Plumlee. Now Ball. Plumlee, a screen on Conley. Ball passes to Plumlee. Outside man. 6 to shoot. Over Edwards. The rebound by the Timberwolves. At one point, they led by 16. He got it again! Sensational!
This game has his name written all over it.
He has been phenomenal. An offensive onslaught. Ingles, he's checked in for Clark.
What's up? Anthony Edwards. 21.
They throw good, Edwards.
a superstar level talent for sure. Anthony Edwards is awesome, but I like his competitive spirit as much as his skill.
To the paint. Oh, they pick off the pass. Here we go. Here's Reed. And he battles for the ball, gets the second chance bucket. And the Timberwolves lead by 10.
Saving that trip. Naz Reid turning a miss into a bucket.
Pass to Sexton. Plumlee, a screen on Ingles. Down low to halt the run. Slam dunk by Plumlee.
Well, I'll tell you what, his vertical is awesome, off the charts. A short center who still makes his presence felt.
Conley against Ball. Here's Conley. Here's Edwards. Yes, great play by Conley to set it up. Edwards has got 56 in the game.
And force-feeding the ball inside. I mean, no reason to go away from what's working.
And when you make 5 in a row in close like that, it also takes pressure off your perimeter guys, too.
There's Ball with a 3. Not going to go that time. The Timberwolves lead by 10. Outside Conley. Pass to Reed. Outside Edwards. Here's Ingles. Puts up a 3. Okogie pulls down the board. Okogie's got rebound number 5 here tonight. And here's Ball. Plumlee a screen. Fires from deep. And Ball gets it to go. Ball's got 40 points.
Bombs away in the first half. He's followed up the effort with 3 more triples since.
He's checked by Plumlee. Edwards for 3. Connects again from distance. Buries his 10th triple of the game.
Unbelievable, B.A. Unbelievable.
Plumlee finds Sexton. Stolen by Ingles. Edwards with a step. And good! There's another!
Oh, make that 61 points.
Everything is going his way right now.
Boy, Edwards doing a nice job excelling in transition. Has a really good understanding of how to fill the lane and get where he needs to be.
And he hits it and gets hacked. A 3-point chance here if he can convert.
And he's coming off a huge performance, and his confidence couldn't be any higher. And his coach knows that, too.
Showing no signs of slowing or cooling down. They're going to ride him as far as he can take him.
And Minnesota making a change here. DiVincenzo's checked in. And a change for the Hornets. Green's checked in for Okogie. That one misses for Ball. And the creative LaMelo Ball. Anytime he touches the rock, Clark, you expect a highlight reel play. How fun is he?
Yeah, he's a lot of fun to watch. He's so uber creative. And he's got a flash and a flair to his game. But he's highly skilled and fundamentally sound, too. That's the one part that sometimes can be lost amidst all the flash. But he's a fun guy to watch hoop, that's for sure.
And here are the Hornets now, following the score by Minnesota.
No matter what he's tried, it hasn't worked. Unfortunately, the team is suffering from that. Man, the defender really went after him.
Yeah, if you're going to foul, then make sure that you don't give a chance for the and one.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
First one falls for him. Clark is checked in for the Timberwolves. And good on the second, so he makes them both. Hornets trail by 14. Now here's man to the inside. And it's going to be a 3-second call.
We've seen more than a few miscues from them tonight.
And I tell you what, more brain-neutral plays like that one, and they'll have a hole deeper than the one they're already in.
Minnesota with the ball. They're on a 19-7 run. DiVincenzo against ball. And the whistle blows. He's fouled on a shot that misses. Not by much. 2 free throws for him now. And so he's picked up his final foul. And he'll sit the rest of this one out. Garuba's checked in for Plumlee. And he knocks down the first one.
And really strong at the line since the break.
No misses yet. You can't do much better than that, guys.
No good on the second, so he hits 1 of 2.
Trying to close out. You got to know who's hot and who's not.
Again, the miss by the Hornets. The Timberwolves lead by 15. Wing shot on the way. Oh, another one falls.
Never in the history of the franchise have we seen a game like this. He's putting on a remarkable performance.
It's their all-time single-game scoring record. Their fans will be reliving this game for a long time. Ball way outside. And ball heaves in the deep 3.
You know, even if this game doesn't go their way, I think he's got to be proud of how he performed tonight.
Now here's Edwards. He's guarded by man. Edwards can't hit. And it's Green with the ball for the Hornets. They trail by 14. Pass to man. Now ball from outside the arc. It doesn't go for him. Clark outside. Outside, DiVincenzo. Here's Reed. Good D by Ball.
Boy, that's a look he has to finish, and he knows it. Blown opportunity.
Outside man. Pass to Ball. Launches a 3. It's rebounded by Minnesota. 17 points was their biggest margin. Outside Edwards. Misses the 3. Hornets trail by 14. Back to man. Now here's Ball. From deep. Charlotte, no good that time either. The Timberwolves have gotten 8 of 13 shots to find the basket in the fourth quarter. Now here's Clark. Defense is right there. Outside Reed. Back to Clark. 5 on the clock. They set the pick. Edwards fires from way outside. Can't drop the tough three-pointer. And it's Sexton on the take. Over Clark. Good D by Clark. Minnesota leading by 14. Inside. Oh, it's stolen. Fast break. Here come the Hornets. Oh, plenty of contact on that shot. Officials call the foul, and he'll take 2 free throws now.
Driving inside with a purpose. Sexton taking it right to the defense and drawing a good foul.
Free throw good from Sexton. So it's both teams making substitutions here. All right, both free throws good from Sexton. Here's Randall.
And what a moment it is for him in
his fan base, setting the scoring record for a game. He deserves to soak it all in.
So many great players have donned this jersey, but yet it's his name at the top of the list. Checked in for Charlotte. A chance here to catch up with Allie from the sideline.
Over that last break, I got a chance to hear what Chris Finch said to the team. And they told their team, no easy threes. Let's guard that arc. Don't let anyone get an open look. With the lead, they want to close this one out with their perimeter defense. Let's see if they do, Brian.
And Allie, thanks. Out to the right wing. Randall, the pass to DiVincenzo. Randall on the screen. To win the cold spell. The putback. It's good on the putback. And the Timberwolves lead by 14.
They've shown the power inside. Their rebounding effort has been sensational.
Guys, that's putting it mildly. I mean, they've been absolutely dominant.
Bridges misses.
And this is exactly who you want taking that shot. He just missed it.
McDaniels passes to DiVincenzo. Pass to Edwards. The top of the key jumper is on the mark.
There's the unselfishness you like to see in the guard. DiVincenzo keeping his eyes up and his options open.
Bridges outside. Now Miller. Over Edwards. Ooh, nice shot by Miller. Miller's got 12 points here in the second half.
He's bringing a lot of energy to this offense, not letting the scoreboard discourage him right now.
Boy, I tell you what, the hole would be a lot deeper if he wasn't being as efficient as he's been so far.
Now here's McDaniels. For three, Randall. The rebound by Bridges. Bridges has got 6 rebounds in the game. Williams up top. To the middle. Here's Ball. Outside for Green. Bridges against DiVincenzo. Shot clock at 5. Outside. Williams. The three. Williams knocks down the three.
The ball finds Williams, and he tees it up. Nice shot.
And here's Randall. He'll bring it up for the Minnesota Timberwolves. 17 points was their biggest margin. Pass to DiVincenzo. Edwards against Miller. Another one goes. Incredible. Oh, he's been absolutely ridiculous in this game.
NBA, it feels like he can't miss.
Now Ball. Bridges, a screen on DiVincenzo. Good. Another from 3.
He's got this defense scrambling. Even when they've got 2 guys on him, he finds a way to get to space.
And he's making some team history. He just tied the franchise record for 3-pointers in a single game.
Well, you know, that last 3 got DiVincenzo fired up now. He had to respond. He goes to the arc to shoot back with one of his own triples.
Now here's Ball. Oh, connects again.
My goodness. 50 for the game.
Just putting on a show. The Timberwolves lead by 11. DiVincenzo finds Edwards, shoots over Miller, and the rebound goes to Charlotte. Ball's got rebound number 8 here already in the game. Takes a 3, and again for 3.
And he's now set the team record for most threes in a single game. What a shot he's got.
A lot of it stems from his confidence. Even when he misses, he's sure the next one's going in. Randall, a screen on Green. Clock at 4. Hornets trail by 8. 1:06 left in the 4th. Minnesota shooting just about 57% in this 4th quarter. Outside McDaniels. DiVincenzo against ball. Back to Daniels. Just 5 on the clock. Randall outside. There's the triple. Sinks it from distance. And the Timberwolves lead by 11.
Their home crowd has energized them all game. Now they're closing it out.
And I think they can start that celebration right now. I mean, what a terrific team victory.
7-second difference between the shot clock and the game clock. McDaniels passes to Edwards. McDaniels, a screen on ball. Here's Edwards. And another basket for Minnesota.
Stepping up and nailing an important shot to put this away.
And, you know, this run shows what kind of attitude this team has. I mean, the win is there. Go get it.
So we see the Timberwolves taking the W here. Even early on in this game, they appeared happy to be playing at home.
And it makes a huge difference. Once they started to get into a groove, you never really felt like they wouldn't come out on top.
Well, folks, that's going to do it for now. For Allie LaForce, Clark Kellogg, and Grant Hill, this is Brian Anderson thanking you for watching the NBA presented by 2K Sports. And time now to introduce our player of the game, Anthony Edwards.
Guard, 6'6", number 2,
Hello, basketball fans. You've got it on 2K Sports as we get set to bring you an exciting NBA basketball game. Along with Coach Stan Van Gundy and Greg Anthony, this is Kevin Harlan. Hall of Famer David Aldridge will be joining us from the sidelines moments from now. And a quick look at how the Oklahoma City Thunder's schedule is shaping up. On Wednesday, they'll face off against DeAndre Jordan and the Denver Nuggets. And then on Friday, they'll be facing Steven Adams and the Houston Rockets.
And for that game against the Warriors, that will be game number 10 for them. Starting to get into the full swing of things. Should be a fun one.
Now the starting group for Orlando. We've got Desmond Bain. Wendell Carter is out there with Paolo Banchero. Then there's Jalen Suggs. And it's Wagner in at the 3 spot. And for the Thunder, the 4 and the 5, the lengthy pair of Holmgren and Hartenstein. Gilgeous-Alexander runs things with Dort to his side. And it's Williams at the 3, the small forward. And Stan, it seems like the key matchup tonight is down inside in the paint.
Oh, yeah, Kevin. Expect this one to be really physical. If either team backs down, they can just get run over tonight, but I don't expect that to happen. It's going to be a slugfest.
Ah, we love those kind of games. They're a lot of fun.
You aren't kidding.
Here's Oklahoma City. And now we've got some time to check in from the sidelines. You got for us, DA?
Hey, Kevin. Well, I was able to talk with Oklahoma City's head coach for just a minute. Now, we spoke briefly about how critical it is to slow down Paolo Banchero. Coach said he can be a force on offense when he gets a couple to fall. The energy and effort from our guys has to be high if we want to contain him. We'll see if that team can contain Banchero out there, guys. Back to you.
Thank you, David.
Yeah, and showing some force inside. Wagner making sure he gets his.
Gilgeous-Alexander passes to Hartenstein. Dort with the ball. Back to Hartenstein. Pass to Holmgren. 5 on the clock. Oklahoma City needs to get off a shot. The shot by Williams, no good.
Well, that wasn't a bad shot. Defense playing a little loose there. Sometimes it just doesn't go in.
Outside, Bain. Carter sets the pick for Bain. And the officials call a traveling violation. Here's Dort. We're just about 2 minutes into the first quarter. On the wing, Gilgeous-Alexander. Suggs with the ball. He's picked up by Gilgeous-Alexander. And a lot of contact on that one, so he'll shoot 2 here. And 1 on Holmgren.
Well, Bain has worked so hard to get his game where it is today.
Orlando shooting their first free throws of the night.
Desmond Bain taking 2 shots.
Shooting 2.
No good on the free throw. Now the free throw is good. Now leading by 1. Oklahoma City comes into this one after the win against the Clippers in L.A. Last season, the Thunder finished as the 1 seed for the first time since 2013.
Yeah, and that was when they were led by the young duo of Durant and Westbrook. But they've got a new group of young stars now who are looking to bring that first championship to OKC.
Just look at the body of Bain. He's so strong, and that helps him down low.
And Mark Daigneault calls timeout here. He's going to have a discussion here on the sideline. With a pause in the action, let's show you the teams that were best from the line last season. The Thunder in fourth.
Very reliable. No question, they punish teams for sending them to the free throw line.
If you're just tuning in, we played about 2.5 minutes here in the first. Dort passes to Hartenstein. Here's Gilgeous-Alexander. Lays it up and banks it in.
And good work inside. SGA will make more room for himself on the perimeter when he can be effective down low.
Now, here's Banchero. Now, Bane. Back to Banchero. Clock at 6. And that one clearly a foul. Gets the whistle, and 2 shots coming up. From Rookie of the Year in 2023 to an All-Star Greg in 2024. Paolo Banchero.
And Kevin, that really says it all, doesn't it? Few players hit the ground running like Banchero has. Becoming an elite competitor, people fear almost instant.
Free throw, good from Banchero. For teams, Stan, that make coaching changes in the offseason, how long do you think it takes to fully implement your system, a coach's new system?
Well, that's an interesting question, Kevin. First of all, I don't think you ever fully implement your system. You're always adding to it. You're always tinkering with it. And for a new coach, what you're really doing is you're learning your team and adjusting your system as you go along to fit your talent. Well, he changed his shot on the approach and it threw him off. He might have been trying to draw a foul.
And Bane, the bucket on the assist from Suggs. Bane's got 5 now.
Stepping in from the line. It's easy money for Bane now.
Gilgeous-Alexander against Suggs. And Gilgeous-Alexander gets it to go.
And I like to see this. They're calling his number early, and he's delivering.
Yeah, well, his offensive contributions are going to be very important in this game. So it's good they've already got him in a rhythm.
Williams, that's good. And that ties it up.
Well, the defense can't lose track of him. He's just too talented offensively.
Banchero kicks to Bane. Banchero a screen on George. And a clever pass fake kept the D from closing in. 8 points for him. And here's Gilgeous-Alexander. He'll bring it up for Oklahoma City. They come into this having outplayed the Clippers last game.
And really showed their depth when they needed it most. On the road, having to manufacture points.
And those are the games you need as a squad. Proving to yourself you can go win in a hostile environment.
So it's the Thunder now, following the bucket by Orlando. Dort finds Williams. Lets a floater go. It's blocked.
Well, that's impressive defense by Wagner. He gets himself into great position.
Pass to Suggs. Carter sets the pick for Suggs. Now here is Carter. It's stolen by Dort. Outside, Gilgeous-Alexander. And here is Dort. Back to Gilgeous-Alexander. Shot clock at 5. Shooting foul as the whistle blows. He'll shoot 2 free throws. It's on Jalen Suggs.
And Gilgeous-Alexander understands how to draw contact, especially when he's looking to score.
That's good from Gilgeous-Alexander. Greg, seems like we always talk about Shai Gilgeous-Alexander's offensive side, but when it comes to deflections and steals, his defense, he's one of the best.
Yeah, his two-way ability is sometimes overlooked in the mainstream media. but people in the know how good of a defender he is.
Well, there's a unique profile for Wendell Carter Jr., a tremendous rebounder and shooter, and now he's playing on a pretty good team, and he's a big reason why.
He sure is. Look, he's really big at 6'10", 270. All right, top 20 in the league in rebounding and effective field goal percentage. Can shoot the three. Great blend of size, skill, and toughness.
And Mark Daigneault calls timeout here. He's made the decision. He wants to huddle up with his guys.
Last year, getting it done. He put up about 8 points a game last season, 6 rebounds and 2 assists. And for a reserve big man, not a big drop-off when he checks in the game.
Well, it's because he's someone that understands his role. He plays with confidence and helps provide stability when he's on the floor.
Caruso up top, guarded by Bane. And contact on the shot, so he'll be shooting free throws here.
You know, I don't think Horford gets enough credit for his defense. He's been an impact player at that end for a long time.
The Thunder shooting their third and fourth free throw attempts of the game. And he knocks down the first one. So Horford gets 2. Banchero with the ball. Wagner outside. Taken away by Williams. And now here comes Williams leading the break. And that one drops for him. Williams has got 6.
Well, he's been very efficient in this quarter. Keep getting him the ball.
Pass to Black. Over in the corner, Banchero. And he's good on the 3-ball.
And this is the type of go-to scorer this team wants Banchero to be. They love his confidence.
Gilgeous-Alexander passes to Caruso. Outside, Gilgeous-Alexander. Shot clock at 6. It's stolen by Carter. Here's Payne. And oh boy, a lot of contact there, but he gets the call and will shoot 2. That one on Gilgeous-Alexander.
Such a hard worker. Payne was ready for any physicality that came his way.
And let's quickly check out the scoring breakdown here for the Magic.
Well, I have to applaud their ball movement. They're moving the ball around, finding the best looks they can, and keeping everyone involved.
And also, they're doing something you don't see as much anymore, and that is converting time and time again from the mid-range.
Payne drops them both. Thunder trailing by 7. Right now, let's send it over to the sidelines and get a report from David Aldridge.
Hey, Kevin, the Thunder are young, but they figured out how to win. Defensive ace Lou Dort talked about their chemistry. He said nobody cries about shot selection or anything like that. We know what each player can do. We just really want to see the team win and succeed. Kevin, you see that in their play.
Don't you, David? Every single game, pulling in the right direction. Oklahoma City's gone 0 of 2 from deep here. Gilgeous-Alexander passes to Caruso. Hartenstein with the screen on Payne. Payne against Caruso. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Looking to end the run. And all around the rim that time before dropping in. Gilgeous-Alexander's got his 3rd bucket of the night. Here's Wagner. He's got 6. Banchero, a screen on Gilgeous-Alexander. And finished off by Banchero.
Oh, love that. Banchero moves so well with and without the ball.
And Caruso's got the ball here for the Oklahoma City Thunder. 9-point game. Outside, Gilgeous-Alexander. The kick out to Williams. The shot's good. Gilgeous-Alexander making the play. Williams has got 9 points.
Nice find by Gilgeous-Alexander. He reads the floor so well.
It's stolen by Hartenstein. Here's Gilgeous-Alexander. And that'll be 2 free throws coming up. Officials on the call with the foul.
First personal foul, 13 foul.
The Thunder shooting their 5th and 6th free throws of the game.
Gilgeous-Alexander taking 2 shots.
First free throw is good.
And this guy just does everything. Scores, passes, good rebounder. Just an all-around terrific basketball player.
Isaac's checked in for Franz Wagner. Both good from the line that time. Here's Black. Still without a basket. Floats one. Horford with the rebound.
Well, you have to like their work on the boards, Kevin, particularly here to start the game.
Gilgeous-Alexander finds Caruso. This break in the game gives us a chance to look at the teams with the most points off turnovers last season. Number 1, the Thunder.
And these are 2 teams that excel at punishing opponents for their mistakes. I mean, they certainly did that last season.
And the first one drops.
Well, as the younger generation would say, Alex Caruso has that dog in him. He's a tenacious player on both sides of the ball and is constantly looking for ways to affect the game.
He doesn't get the second one. Magic leading by 3. Here's Banchero in the hoop for his 3rd make from the field. He's 3 for 4 thus far in the contest.
And the paint is where you love to watch Banchero work. With his size and athleticism, he can attack so effectively inside.
Now, here's Gilgeous-Alexander. 9 points in the game so far.
And he's clearly led the way offensively. The question is, can they ride him and get back into it?
Here's Payne. Can't connect from short range.
The defense ready for him on that possession. They had to be because he is so strong in the paint.
And that one's good. Gilgeous-Alexander.
The ball movement on this run has been fantastic and is a big part of why they've been able to get these good looks.
And here's Banchero after the three-pointer from Shai Gilgeous-Alexander. And he's fouled pretty hard on that shot, but he's got the chance to pick up the points at the line.
Well, he's a load at 270 pounds. Wendell Carter Jr. is a problem in the paint.
This is his first chance at the line tonight.
2 shots. Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
And he can't get the first one.
Well, more of a classic big guy. Wendell Carter Jr. is at his best inside the paint, mixing it up with guys on either end of the floor.
Catching up on the changes for Oklahoma City. Williams comes in for Isaiah Hartenstein. And Wallace subbed in for Gilgeous-Alexander. And the Magic making a change here as well. Wagner's checked in. Good on the second free throw.
Yeah, a lot of whistles here early, as well as foul trouble starting to be an issue.
2 minutes remaining in the first. 2 minutes.
1:58 left in the first. The shot goes in. First shot, first basket.
And Caruso is just a high IQ player. Excellent at knowing when to get it to a teammate.
Carter outside. Outside, Bain to the right side. Caruso with the steal. To the middle, here's Horford. Lead pass was put in just the right spot. And it's a 3-point Thunder lead. And taking a quick look here at the hustle stats for the Thunder.
Well, our coaching staff has to be happy with how active they've been defensively, forcing turnovers and making the offense uncomfortable.
And another thing they've done so well is convert fast break opportunities. Great job trusting their guys and getting those easy ones.
Here's Oklahoma City now. They're on a 17-7 run.
And a brief check of the stats for Williams. Coming off a terrific season. Put up about 19 points a game, 4 assists and 4 rebounds. Just a fantastic scorer off the bench. Always a factor in every game he plays.
Yeah, look, you need that kind of punch off the bench. Someone who can help shoulder the offensive load.
The free throw drops for Caruso. Isaiah Joe, he's checked in for Oklahoma City. Goga Bitadze's checked in for Orlando. Richardson comes in for Bain. And so Caruso nails both of them. 55 seconds left in the first quarter. Now, here's Wagner. Covered by Joe. Richardson outside. Sinks that one from the post.
Well, credit the screen there, springing him loose for the finish.
Oklahoma City has gone 2 of 4 from beyond the arc to start the game. Going inside. Oh, he blocked it and deflects off the backboard. And now Orlando on the break. Isaac passes to Wagner. Williams comes with a double team. Some nice ball movement by the Magic. Back to Isaac. 6 to shoot. Kicks it out to Richardson. And it's off from three-point range. Fires away from way outside. And the last second attempt does not go in for it. Well, it's been a high-scoring competitive game through the first quarter of play. Thunder out in front, leading by just 1. And the second quarter about. And some good action in the books as we get back to the game that's been pretty close here so far. What stands out to you from Oklahoma City in this one?
Well, credit their anticipation skills on the defensive end. They forced a number of turnovers.
Yeah, turning defense into offense, getting out in the open floor. This is exactly what they wanted.
And so Caruso will bring up the ball for the Thunder. Following this game, they hit the road to challenge the Nuggets at Ball Arena in Denver. That will be a getaway game for them, a one-game road trip. Horford is out there with Holmgren. And it's Alex Caruso. Then there's Isaiah Joe. And it's Wallace in at the shooting guard position. That's the group for Oklahoma City getting going here in the second. Isaac outside. And no good. Had a chance to take the lead there. Here's Holmgren. Drills the elbow jumper. Holmgren's got the lead up to 3 now for the Thunder.
And guys, you can't allow Holmgren to gain confidence from the mid-range. He'll burn you when you give him those looks.
Wagner on the wing. They get it back. Six on the shot clock. Fires from deep. Once again off the mark, Orlando. And now a pass break for the Thunder. Here's Wallace, and it's denied. Isaac against Caruso. Shoots in deep. Up it goes, and the Oklahoma City lead is cut to just 1 point on the basket from Isaac. And awards now have a minimum amount of games needed to qualify. An interesting twist in this whole story.
Yeah, and it seems logical because of the uproar from the fans and the media that they implement this. And how can you be that impactful in reality, though, if you only play half the year?
Wagner outside. Jacks up a 3. Good on the triple. Wagner's got 11.
Look, that's the readiness of Wagner. He's prepared to shoot the moment he catches the ball.
Holmgren against Isaac. There's the triple. It's hauled in by the Magic. Their biggest lead of the game was 9. They're getting their first look at the Thunder in this one.
And remember, they won both games in this matchup last year. No small feat.
No, especially with the seasons they were having. They were both top teams.
GA, when you look at the development of Franz Wagner, what now is the next step for him?
Kevin, for me, it's the three-point shooting, specifically becoming more efficient out there. And I also think he's going to have to become a better passer, ball mover. I got total confidence he'll get there because the rest of his game is complete.
First one falls for him. Franz Wagner, as we know, Stan, came into the league with a splash and hasn't really slowed up since.
Now, Kevin, I think he's surprised a lot of people. He has never played like a young guy. He's always played with the maturity of a veteran guy, and he just keeps getting more and more responsibility. He's handled it well, and then he could become a perennial all-star.
I like that assessment.
And among NBA bigs, he is known for his ability to deliver at the free throw line.
Here's Caruso, and that time also a missed shot.
The game has been very close in a lot of areas, but rebounding has been the one differentiator thus far.
Here's Black, defended by Dort. No one near Isaac as he lets it go. His three-pointers off the mark. Thunder trailing by 4. Pass to Holmgren. Second chance effort. Well, it was only a matter of time, but they finally get the bucket.
And looking to get stronger, Holmgren fights through the bump. Tons of time for him to grow into that frame.
Here's Wagner. To the paint. There's Bitadze. Oh, and that one, no question, powered it down.
And those plays can make a difference in a game like this.
Well, you know it's going to fire up, Greg, everybody on that bench.
And, guys, you cannot allow that in a close game. You have to make it harder than that.
And Mark Daigneault calls timeout here. This will give him a chance to discuss some potential alterations. The Thunder making a switch here. Williams is checked in. And a switcher also for Orlando. Baines checked in.
For your Thunder, use this team.
Right wing. Horford finds Caruso. Caruso sets the screen for Williams. The Thunder with another miss.
And that is the exact type of opportunity this offense is looking to create.
Yeah, quality offense will serve you well in the long run. You can't settle for bad shots.
Dan, you've been on the bench in the NBA for many decades. What were some of your biggest pet peeves as a coach?
Oh, my gosh, Kevin, that would be a long list. But the two biggest would be this. I think, number one, anytime there was a lack of effort, not running back on defense, things like that, that I had a hard time tolerating. And then mental breakdowns, things we had prepared for over and over and over again, and then guys just zone out and forget what they're supposed to do. Those were things that were hard to tolerate.
Especially when you would take such care in preparing them in every way. It's got to be just excruciating.
Frustrating as heck.
And both free throws good for Isaac.
And they have yet to miss a shot from the line here this quarter.
Williams against Wagner. For three, Holmgren. Rebound by the Magic. Bitadze's got 5 rebounds tonight.
Hey, he hasn't been at his best this quarter. I'd like to see him be a little more patient right now.
And let's head over to the sideline and catch up with David Aldridge.
Kevin, thank you. Jalen Williams is a do-it-all dynamo for the Thunder. Coach Mark Daigneault said, we've cross-matched him onto centers. He'll shift him to a point guard. It's hard to explain how impactful that is for you. You have a great offensive player that you're also moving all over the lineup. Kevin?
DA, the versatility. That is pretty special. Let's pause to take a look at the teams that were tops in field goal percentage last season. In third, the Thunder.
Hard to shoot the ball any better than they did. I mean, they weren't the best in the league, but, man, they were right there.
And he makes the first. And he makes both free throws. Magic leading by 6. Pass to Bitadze. Payne for 3. It's good from long range. Baines got 13.
Well, he's a bona fide 20-point-per-game scorer. Desmond Bane's been terrific tonight. I'd keep going to him.
Dort passes to Horford. Over Bane. Horford gets the bucket. 8 points for him. Here's Wagner. 13 points in the game. Pass to Suggs. And he makes the bucket, gets the whistle, and now a 3-point play chance here for him.
Oh, what focus from Suggs. Refusing to let the hit throw him off.
First trip to the free throw line for him tonight. Williams, he's checked in for the Thunder.
At the line for one.
What's up?
Well, each year, Suggs comes on a little stronger, and he has really improved his efficiency.
Caruso kicks to Williams to the inside. Holmgren is double. Here's Dort. And foul on the shot, so he'll get a chance at the line. The Thunder have been getting it done at the line, 10 for 12.
Second team foul. At the line for your Thunder, Lucas Dort, taking 2 shots.
And the first one at the line is good.
Who needs the NBA draft? I mean, Dort worked his way onto the team, into the rotation, and then turns into a key contributor.
And the Thunder making a switch here. Gilgeous-Alexander's checked in. Banchero's checked in for the Magic. Both free throws good from Dort.
Hey, guys, this is the way to stay in the game. They're doing a masterful job from the line. Perfect this quarter.
And there's Banchero on the assist from Wagner. Wagner's got 3 assists in the game. Gilgeous-Alexander deciding where to go with it. Holmgren with a screen on Suggs. And it's sent back by Isaac.
A slight rebound advantage for them. One more column in their favor, and it's all adding up.
All right, Stan, hypothetical situation. Down 1, shot clock is off. If you could pick anyone in the NBA, who do you want taking that shot?
Well, I'm going to go back in time a little bit, Kevin. The guy who really made my career for me as a head coach. I'm taking Dwayne Wade. He was the best that I ever saw. Not only did he have the ability to make clutch shots, he managed the game clock as well as anybody I've ever seen.
The situation was never too big for him, was it?
Never was, and he's so smart in addition to being as talented as he was.
No good on the second, so he hits 1 of 2. Thunder trailing by 11. And a wide open look for Gilgeous-Alexander. The Thunder with another miss. Suggs against Gilgeous-Alexander. Pass to Suggs. Shoots the 3. It's Chet Holmgren with the rebound. Holmgren's got rebound number 5 here tonight. And the bucket is good. 3-point play chance here for him.
Well, after a silent first quarter, this is who they needed him to be. This is why you never count a guy out.
And this is his first trip to the line tonight.
And 79% from the line a season ago. Pretty consistent there as a free throw shooter.
On the free throw, no good.
And Holmgren possesses sky-high potential, and his length and versatility making him such an intriguing prospect. Yeah, way to play in attack mode and get to the line.
This is his 3rd trip to the free throw line in the game.
And not the guy you want to see at the line too often. Season numbers has him in the bottom tier of the league.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
The first free throw is good. Al Horford is checked in for Holmgren. And Bane drops them both.
We expect nothing less. He's generally been very good at the line.
Gilgeous-Alexander against Suggs. Pass to Horford. There's the 3. The basket is good off the assist from Williams. Horford's got 7 points here in this quarter.
Well, there's the floor stretching ability of Horford. Very hard for a defense when he's knocking those down.
Banchero finds Bane. And he gets the whistle for the 3-second call.
And now we get a chance to check out Shai Gilgeous-Alexander. He's coming off an excellent season, and he'd make you pay every time he went to the line. Top 20 in free throw percentage.
And looking back at his #2 steal rate, yeah, he did gamble a little bit, you're right. But he also played some hard-nosed on-ball defense, and that was key. Goga Bitadze's checked in for the Magic. Down low. Horford the pass to Caruso. Gilgeous-Alexander against Suggs. And the call on the shot that sends him to the line.
And able to get himself to the line. SGA so crafty inside there to get the contact.
He's made 3 of his 4 free throw attempts in the game.
And, you know, guys, he had a big game at the free throw line in their last outing.
The first one falls. Walls is checked in for Oklahoma City. Gilgeous-Alexander hits them both. Magic leading by 6. Inside, there's Bitadze, and Horford pulls it down. Horford's got his 5th rebound right now in the game. Pass to Gilgeous-Alexander. Dort with a screen for Gilgeous-Alexander, and the 3 ball is good. Gilgeous-Alexander's got 19 points.
And this is SGA's role. He's out here to score and score often.
Now, here's Banchero. 10 points for him. That one good for 2. Banchero's got 12 points in the game.
And of the last 6 baskets, 5 have come on the interior. This is just smash-mouth physical basketball, guys.
Horford kicks to Dort. Pulls it from the elbow. Good on that shot, and with that, the Magic lead is cut down now to just 3 in the basket from Gilgeous-Alexander. And here's Banchero. He'll bring it up for Orlando. Next game, they'll take on the Pacers in Indianapolis at Gainbridge Fieldhouse. That will conclude a 5-game road trip for him.
An outstanding transition player. When Gilgeous-Alexander is on the attack, good luck trying to contain it.
Here's Banchero. Back in 2022, the #1 overall pick was Paolo Banchero. What do you think of his game?
You have to love his game, Kevin. I mean, handles the ball as a big guy at 6'10", makes plays for other people, scores, gets to the free throw line. All-star game in his 2nd year. And on that team, he has really, really looked to defend. This guy's future is bright.
And their coach is another guy from the Seattle area, right, who has come on the NBA and starred.
There have been quite a few of them.
The Magic making a switch here. Wagner's checked in. He hits both from the stripe.
And a big man who can do a little bit of everything. Banchero's future is certainly bright.
And here is Dort. Shot clock at 6. Pass to Williams. Beyond the arc. And it's Orlando with the rebound. Bitadze's got 6 rebounds in the game. And here is Bane. Wallace covering. Here's Gilgeous-Alexander. And he can't bank that one in. Orlando leading by 3. Suggs passes to Banchero. Oh, and there's the alley-oop. Stolen by Dort. Wallace right side. The tray. That one's a miss. His 3rd shot of the game. He's made 1 of them. Banchero finds Suggs. Outside, Bane bangs home the trifecta. Bane's got 18 points in the game.
Smooth and fast release from Bane that time.
Outside Williams. From past the arc. Score the basket, his 5th of the game. He's missed 6 shots against those 5 makes.
Both teams running perimeter-oriented plays that are working.
Well, you know it's become a three-point shooting league. Teams shooting a steady diet from outside.
Let's pause to take a look at the teams that really made their opposing teams earn their points a season ago.
I mean, they held opponents to so few points that it allowed them to win games even when their offense wasn't clicking.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
That free throw, no good. Hartenstein, he's checked in for the Thunder. Holmgren comes in for Wallace. Franz Wagner's checked in for Orlando. And the second free throw, good. Now, Gilgeous-Alexander. He's got 23. Pass to Holmgren. And a great assist by Gilgeous-Alexander as that one goes in. And it's 8 points for Chet Holmgren. Orlando's gone to the three-pointer 11 times tonight and nailed 5 of them. Wagner kicks to Banchero. Suggs with the ball. Six to shoot. Orlando needs to get off a shot. And it's Banchero missing. Oklahoma City trailing. Williams with the ball. Picked up by Banchero. Williams dishes to Holmgren. Outside, Gilgeous-Alexander. Back to Holmgren. Over Banchero. Off the left rim and out. Well, Orlando's shoot has been just outrageous. 64% from the field to this point.
He's been reliable from the floor, and that's reflected on the scoreboard.
3 trips to the line so far for him in this one.
And really, the line a season ago was just a battle for him. Just about a 72% free throw shooter.
Wallace is checked in for Chet Holmgren. And a switcher also for Orlando. Wendell Carter, he's checked in for Goga Bitadze. That free throw, good from Banchero.
Well, look, Banchero's a guy who can put the offense on his back, and sometimes he can do it for long stretches.
Here's Gilgeous-Alexander. The shot from the low post is good. Gilgeous-Alexander's got 25 points in the game. There's a 4-second difference from the shot clock to the game clock. Banchero outside. Payne for 3. Good for another bucket. He's made half a dozen now. 6 for 8 on the night.
And you can tell he's looking for his shot. He just believes in it.
Well, yeah, and the defense is going to have to respond to that and chase him off the arc.
Yeah, he's in such a great rhythm right now. Makes sense to get him the ball any way you can.
Yeah, when you have a guy playing like he has been recently, he's got to be the first option on every possession.
15 fouls. At the line for your Thunder, Shai Gilgeous-Alexander, shooting 1.
Eight seconds left here in the second. Banchero with the ball. And that would have counted, but his shot was off the mark this time. So that'll be it for the first half. Fairly even battle underway in this one. Magic lead by 3. And we'll be back right after halftime for the start of the third quarter. We'll see you in a bit.
Come one, come all. The 2K halftime is here, and so's our breakdown of the upcoming schedule. Let's check it out.
You know, for Orlando, you expect this game to go down to the wire, and if it does, it'll be good for the coaches to see who performs well late in a tight game.
Invaluable information, no doubt. And let's turn our attention to tonight's game. The Thunder find themselves in a real battle.
Way too many fouls, if you ask me. Controlled aggression. Otherwise, you're going to lose it at the line.
Solid assessment, Shaq. I mean, solid. They're overcommitting on D, and it's costing them.
And that's all for us. Now it's time to send it back to Kevin Harlan for the beginning of the third quarter.
We've got second half action for you, and if the next couple quarters are similar to the first, this one could go down to the last possession. You know, Shai Gilgeous-Alexander has been exceptional here tonight, guys.
Man, he's been running wild on them through that first half. Absolute dynamite on offense.
Yeah, and in terms of slowing him down, I think they're going to have to change things up. Give him some different looks.
And after a fairly even first couple of quarters, the second half could turn out to be a great one as both teams try to gain an edge. And so in the game for the Magic, they've got Wagner. Suggs out there with Desmond Bane. Then it's Wendell Carter, and it's Banchero in at the 4. Williams' shot is off.
Well, when he's got space to operate inside like that, he is not going to hesitate.
Wagner on the wing. He's guarded by Williams. Carter with a screen on George. Payne for 3. Gilgeous-Alexander pulls it in. Thunder trailing by 3. For the tie. Banchero grabs the board. Banchero's got his 4th rebound with that last one here tonight. Carter outside. Payne finds Banchero. Lock at 6. Bane passes to Banchero. No good from outside. Got the defender off his feet with the pump fake, but couldn't knock it down. For 3, Holmgren. The shot's good. Gilgeous-Alexander making the play. Gilgeous-Alexander's got 3 assists now in this one. Orlando's gone 0-2 from deep to start things here in the second half. Suggs passes to Bane. Down low. That's tipped. It's stolen by Hartenstein. For the lead. Count it, and the foul. It's on Jalen Suggs.
Oh, nice job there from Holmgren. His guys appreciate when they're open, he gets them the ball.
Blacks checked in for Jalen Suggs.
First team foul. At the line for 1, Williams.
Mind the lanes. Mind the lanes. One shot.
Orlando trails by 3. There's a screen. Here's Wagner. It's rebounded by Hartenstein. Hartenstein's got his 5th rebound right now in the game. Floats it up for Williams. Oh, and the jam by Williams.
Oh, phenomenal alley-oop slam there.
They are taking advantage of a team that looks lost out there. Wagner kicks to Carter. And it's Isaiah Hartenstein with the foul. That's foul number 2 for him.
Personal foul. First team foul.
Payne against Dort. Left side, Bane. 4 on the shot clock. Off the run.
I love the intensity dial up here from a defensive standpoint in the second half. Doing a much better job.
Gilgeous-Alexander. Here's Holmgren. And the rebound paying off as they pick up 2 on the second chance bucket right there.
Well, we've seen that movie a few times, haven't we? An easy bucket in the paint.
And Jamal Mosley has called timeout. He wants to make some adjustments to the game plan, clearly. These are the guys you need to be aware of if you don't want your pocket picked. Here are last season's steals leaders. Shai Gilgeous-Alexander is second. Fourth, Alex Caruso.
And with all the steals these two came away with, they probably put a thought in the back of every opponent's head, and it wasn't a very good thought.
Here's Wagner. That one falls coming off Carter's feet. Wagner's got 15 points.
And they get one. Now 1 of 5 here in the third.
Pass to Holmgren. Back to Gilgeous-Alexander. And the dunk by Gilgeous-Alexander.
And watch out for SGA going to the basket. He will put it on your head if you're not watching.
Banchero dishes to Carter. Here's Black. Bain passes to Carter. An amazing finish with a hand right in his face.
Well, this is Carter Jr. taking what he wants, regardless of the defense.
Pass to Hartenstein. Now, Gilgeous-Alexander pulls up. High post. Rebound by Paolo Banchero. Banchero's got rebound number 5 here tonight. Here's Wagner. He's guarded by Williams. Knocked away. That's going to be out of bounds. The Magic will retain possession.
And let's take a quick look at some stats for Banchero. Last season, he played outstanding. He averaged 22 points per game last season, 7 rebounds and 5 assists. And with his skill set on the offensive end, he is such a threat on the floor.
Yeah, he's the kind of guy that makes life easier for his teammates. He demands so much defensive attention.
Here's Holmgren. He's got 13. Now, here's George. Pass to Gilgeous-Alexander. 5 to shoot. 17-foot shot on the way. And that one is good from Hartenstein.
And now you see them starting to really work the ball inside.
Black the pass to Carter. And here is Bain. Wagner finds Bain. Carter with a screen on George. Bain for 3. It's rebounded by Oklahoma City. And here's the fast break. Holmgren leading the way. That's good from Williams, the assist by Holmgren. And now it's a 9-point Oklahoma City lead. Magic have gone 2 of 7 from the field in the third. That leaves room for improvements here. Lob pass to Wagner. Throws down the alley-oop slam.
Well, look at Franz Wagner going up to get it.
Holmgren the pass to Williams. Hartenstein with the screen on Banchero. Dort wide open. A chance there to push it to double digits, but it's off the mark. Orlando trails by 7. Black kicks to Carter. It's stolen by Hartenstein. Gilgeous-Alexander with it, and it's Carter picking him up. And a breakdown here, guys. The hustle stats for the Thunder.
Well, all you can ask for is your guys to be really active on D, and they've been more than that tonight.
And also, guys, they've been showing how dangerous they are in the open floor. When they see a chance to get easy points, boy, they just jump at it.
That's good from Gilgeous-Alexander. So he gets them both. Orlando trails by 9. Carter sets the pick for Wagner. To the paint. It's stolen by Hartenstein. Here's Williams. And the layup is good. Williams has got 21.
And unfortunately, we've seen a few too many of those. A lack of concentration, a turnover, and an easy bucket in transition.
Pass to Banchero. Traps in the tray. He's got 20.
And Banchero is putting it all together, capable of scoring from all 3 levels.
And here is Gilgeous-Alexander. 32 points in the game.
That was a good look from the mid-range. He'd like to have that one back.
Banchero against Holmgren. There's Wagner with the 3. And the rebound goes to the Thunder. Hartenstein's got his 7th rebound of the game with that last one.
Well, and after making just 1 triple going into the break, he's still looking for his first make from distance here in the second half.
And count it, the shot is good. He'll go to the free throw line.
And they're really in a good position here, thanks in part to the way he's been able to score the basketball.
He's been getting to the line. Now his 6th trip in the game. And Oklahoma City making a change here. Caruso's checked in.
At the line for Oklahoma City, Shai Gilgeous-Alexander. 1 shot.
And that one misses. And here's Banchero. He'll bring it up for Orlando. And then Carter with the dunk.
We'll throw it up to Carter Jr. and he'll take care of the rest. It's that easy.
Oklahoma City leading by 8. Outside, Gilgeous-Alexander. Yes, that goes in. Gilgeous-Alexander's got 36.
Another good play. This is how they built the lead, calling on the right guys at the right time.
Yeah, come on. They're just having their way out there and continuing to press the advantage.
Second team foul.
Pass to Black. Outside, Bain sinks the triple. Bain's got 24.
Well, that's what makes Bain so difficult to guard. He can hit that deep 3, but if you play too tight on him out there, he'll drive right past you.
Over to the wing. Holmgren wide open. Hits the 3-point bomb. Holmgren's got 8 here in the quarter.
And guys, the offensive rebounding really has stood out here this half. All those second chance points are helping them maintain that lead.
Carter the pass to Black. Carter sets the pick for Wagner. And another steal for him. And that's his 6th steal of the night.
Imposing his will at the defensive end.
Banchero finds Wagner. And the rejection by Holmgren.
Long 7-1 with that 7'6" wingspan. Holmgren can alter a block just about every shot in his vicinity.
Oh, taking it to the rack with power.
Hammering down the two-hand slam. And Jamal Mosley has called timeout. He wants to regroup and go over the strategy. Thunder on D. The 12-point lead, their biggest of the game. Black kicks to Wagner. Banchero a screen on Williams. Lets it go with the 3. It's rebounded by Hartenstein. Hartenstein's got double-digit rebounds now in the game. Williams finds Holmgren. Here's Black. Still scoreless. And he gets the whistle. 2 free throws coming up.
Third personal foul. 13 fouls. Shooting for the away team. Black at the line for 2.
He misses the free throw. And the Thunder with some changes. Horford comes in for Isaiah Hartenstein. And it's Isaiah Joe in for Williams. Orlando also making some changes. Goga Bitadze comes in for Wendell Carter. And Isaac subbed in for Bain. And he sinks the second. And Gilgeous-Alexander's got the ball here for Oklahoma City. 13 feet away. And there's another one for the Thunder.
They should continue to get the ball inside. The defense struggling to contain them.
Here's Black. Gilgeous-Alexander covering. Here's Black. And he drops in the layup off the glass.
And so far going for more of an inside presence here in the second half, getting away from the three-point shot.
Caruso, the pass to Joe. Right side, Gilgeous-Alexander. Off the mark from 16 feet out. Orlando trails by 11. Black in the post. Gilgeous-Alexander covering. Black, no good.
Those are chances almost always you can rely on him to get you 2 points, but the D just enough to keep him out of rhythm.
It's his first trip to the line.
14 foul. At the line for 2, Isaiah Joe.
Shooting 2.
And the first one at the line is good. And the Magic making a change here. Richardson's checked in. And Joe drops them both. 1:29 left in the third. Now, here's Wagner. Covered by Joe. Caruso against Richardson. Fouled on the shot and picks up 2 points. So 1 free throw coming up.
How about battling through the impact there and then willing that basketball in?
At the line from the away team, Richardson. 1 shot.
That's good from Richardson. Now, Gilgeous-Alexander. He has 38 in the game. Horford sets a screen for Gilgeous-Alexander. And 1:01 left in the third. Quite a few trips to the line in this one, and he's making them count, going 8 for 10 at the line so far.
Gilgeous-Alexander taking 2 shots.
Shooting 2.
That's good from Gilgeous-Alexander. Dort, he's checked in for Isaiah Joe. Gilgeous-Alexander hits them both. There's 57 seconds left to play in the third. Here's Black. Gilgeous-Alexander covering. It's Richardson on the wing. 2 free throws coming up, and they call the shooting foul. That one on Horford.
15 foul. At the line from the away team, Richardson. 2 shots.
And he knocks down the first one. And Richardson drops them both. Oklahoma City leading by 10. Gilgeous-Alexander passes to Holmgren. Back to Gilgeous-Alexander. Double team on Gilgeous-Alexander. Just 5 to shoot. Here's Holmgren. Cross contact on the shot, and now a 3-point play chance as he'll head to the line.
And after really leaning on that 3-point shot in the first half, seeming like they're just getting away from it here in the second. More of the shots coming from the interior.
This is his second trip to the line in this one.
1 shot.
Chet Holmgren.
And the free throw, no good.
what I like about Holmgren, he's a lot more physical than his frame would indicate.
Well, you love the unselfishness, makes the next pass, and enables his team to capitalize on the possession.
Outside, Gilgeous-Alexander. Again, the Thunder score.
This is why I love his game. You really have to admire his tenacity.
And stolen by Caruso. And no good. And so it's the Oklahoma City Thunder enjoying a 12-point lead as they talk things over during the break. And they're winning the turnover battle very easily in this one. And we'll be back with you shortly. And it's time to bring up the State Farm assist of the game.
And the definition of teamwork right there, guys. I mean, what great communication between them, and what a beautiful feed.
Well, it's one of the core parts of the game. Reading the defense and creating an easy bucket for your teammate. That is pretty.
And there have been two very different performances from these teams today as we get going in quarter number 4. Dort and Williams up in the forward positions. Wallace is out there with Alex Caruso. And it's Horford in at the center. That's the lineup in the game for Oklahoma City.
Look, in that first half, he was hot from beyond the arc. And that's now his second in this half.
And Horford wide open. He shoots. And they wasted no time getting those 3 points back. And the Thunder lead by 12. Horford's gone 4 for 4 shooting tonight. Suggs passes to Isaac. Payne against Dort. Left side, Payne. Just 5 on the clock. Isaac finds Payne. That one's not going to go. And it's Williams with the ball for the Oklahoma City Thunder. Williams, a screen on Suggs. Lets it go from 14. Lands soft on the front of the rim and drops. Caruso's got the lead up to 14 now for the Thunder. Suggs looking around. No one near him. And the jumper is good.
And this is a guy who is really comfortable with the ball in his hands. Suggs so dangerous in the pick and roll.
Horford sets a screen for Williams. Shoots over Isaac. The shot by Williams, no good. Orlando trails by 12. Suggs with the ball. And it's Horford picking him up. And it's Suggs missing. For Oklahoma City, they've gone 2 of 3 from the field to get the fourth quarter started. Wallace kicks to Williams. And it's Jonathan Isaac with the foul. That will be foul number 5 on him.
Look, he's got to play smart now. One more foul and he's gone.
And it's the Thunder with the ball. Here's Williams. Drains the 19-footer. Williams has got 25 points in the game.
Now that's a high percentage look when the D doesn't fight over the screen.
Yeah, it's certainly worth it to disrupt the offense. Coaches notice that extra effort.
Caruso against Suggs. Good on the shot.
Well, he's been able to find points, just not enough of them. They've got to string together some more buckets.
And Mark Daigneault calls timeout here. Clearly, he's got something his players need to hear, and immediately. It's time now to hear from our Hall of Fame reporter, David Aldridge. What's the latest, David?
Thanks, guys. I was able to hear Mark Daigneault talking to his team during the break. He demanded something of his guys. He said, I'm not satisfied yet. Are you? You've worked hard, but we need to keep piling it on. Don't give them any hope. Guys?
Thank you, David. The Thunder leading by 12. Horford sets a screen for Williams. From 18 feet away, the rebound by Bitadze. Orlando, they've gone 3 of 5 here in the fourth quarter. Pretty good numbers coming out of the break. Whistle blows, basket is good. So a chance here for a three-point play.
And that's just showing off right there, guys. I mean, he is too good with that crossover.
Shooting for the away team, Richardson at the line for one.
That's good from Richardson. The Thunder shooting an efficient 53% from the field. Door to screen on Isaac. Williams with a clean look. The Thunder with another miss.
Well, he had 6 points from beyond the arc in the first half, but yet to get it going here in the second.
Oh, and a fast break for Oklahoma City.
It's all about effort with Dort. He's had nothing handed to him. When he wants something, this man takes it.
Suggs passes to Bain. And stolen by Williams. Over Bain. Horford. Great positioning on the putback. And the Thunder lead by 13.
Putting his size and length to great use. Excellent hustle by Horford on the offensive glass.
Isaac up top. It's Richardson on the wing. Wallace covering. Bain, no good.
And he didn't punish them for the weak coverage there, but they can count on him to continue missing.
Caruso against Suggs. Caruso, the pass to Williams. And good. That thing was that time as it falls. Williams has got 15 points in just the second half. Caruso against Suggs. Pass to Isaac. Bain looking around. Now here's Suggs. Just 5 to shoot. And it's sent back by Horford.
The veteran defensive instincts of Horford. He knew that shot was coming and gets there for the block. Well, with his team leading, he might just want to put that one in his pocket next time.
Isaac finds Richardson. Now Suggs. And foul on the shot. He'll shoot 2 at the free throw line.
Suggs just staying active and goes to the line now.
For the away team, Jalen Suggs, 2 shots.
The first free throw is good for the Thunder. Hartenstein, he's checked in for Horford. Chad Holmgren comes in for Jalen Williams. And Shai Gilgeous-Alexander subbed in for Cason Wallace. The Magic also changing it up. Carter, he's checked in for Goga Bitadze. Paolo Banchero comes in for Bain. And it's Franz Wagner in for Richardson. Free throws good from Suggs. The Thunder leading by 13. Gilgeous-Alexander with it. A 3-ball. Rebound by the Magic. Isaac's got 4 rebounds now tonight. Wagner against Holmgren. Wagner outside. Isaac with a screen for Wagner. The Magic again can't hit.
Well, this was his shot to miss, honestly. Poor coverage, good setup. He just couldn't knock it down.
Pass to Holmgren. To the middle. Caruso, the pass to Hartenstein. Back to Caruso. Three-pointer. Gets the three-pointer to fall. And the Thunder lead by 16.
Well, when he's able to find a shot he likes, Caruso can be pretty effective from range.
There's the lob to Banchero. Oh, offensive interference. Jalen Williams is checked in for Oklahoma City. Then for the Magic, Baines checked in for Jonathan Isaac. And it's Richardson in for Jalen Suggs. The Thunder leading by 16. Gilgeous-Alexander finds Holmgren. Takes a shot at the elbow. Makes a big high bounce and goes in. 44 points for Shai Gilgeous-Alexander. Orlando's gone 1 of 3 from outside the arc since we've reached the fourth quarter. And Jamal Mosley has called timeout. And that timeout by Coach was carefully measured, wanting to make sure that everybody is on the same page here. And now, let's take a look at the New Balance player of the game, Shai Gilgeous-Alexander.
And it's been a ridiculous performance in the best sense possible. I mean, everything about his game has been working. And no matter what they've thrown at him, he's had the answer.
He sure has given this crowd a treat tonight. This kind of performance only cements his status as a fan favorite. And Orlando has possession. They trail by 18. Here's Wagner. Good D by Gilgeous-Alexander. Oklahoma City has gone 2 of 5 on three-point shots since the end of the third quarter. Here's Williams. That one goes in. Williams has got 17 points here in the second half.
And defensively, guys, they've been unable to shut down the middle.
Outside, Payne. The three-pointer is right on target.
And if you thought the break would slow him down, you were wrong. He remains red hot from deep.
Gilgeous-Alexander passes to Hartenstein. Back to Gilgeous-Alexander. And the call on the shot that sends him to the line. It's going to be on Wendell Carter.
No question, he got bumped on that shot.
Greg, every year we have the Best Teammate Award. What are some of those qualities that you admire in a great teammate?
You know, Kevin, you want guys who make you better and who make it fun to come to work every day. In the end, teammates are like family. So trust, commitment, and just enjoying being with one another. It matters.
First free throw is good. And the Thunder making a switch here. Dort's checked in. And a change for the Magic. Jalen Suggs is checked in for Richardson. Gilgeous-Alexander hits them both. And Orlando has possession. Now, here's Wagner. Over Williams. And foul on the shot, so he'll get a chance at the line.
Well, guys, from day one in this league, Wagner has been an exceptional free throw shooter.
Franz Wagner, 2 shots.
First one falls for him. That one misses. The Thunder leading by 18. Payne with the steal. Pass to Banchero. And he could not get that one to go. Out of contact, and he'll go to the line for 2. That one on Holmgren.
You love the aggressiveness that Banchero has attacking the rim, and it gets him to the line.
And he makes the first. He's perfect from the line this time.
And really making the most of his opportunities there tonight. Hasn't been the struggle we sometimes see him go through.
Holmgren against Banchero. Hartenstein passes to Williams. 18 feet out. Here's Dort. And that'll be 2 free throws coming up. Officials on the call with the foul. It's going to be on Desmond Bane.
When it comes to physical play, it's hard to get the best of Dort. He invites contact at both ends.
Shooting 2.
And the first one drops. That's also good, so he hits both free throws. And Wagner's got the ball here for the Magic. It's an 18-point game. Pass to Suggs. And there's the drive. And contact on the shot, so he'll be shooting free throws here.
Personal foul. 15 foul. At the line for the away team, Jalen Suggs. 2 shots.
He's off on the first. And he's good on the second. Here's Dort. Left side, Gilgeous-Alexander. And he finishes nicely on the layup. Gilgeous-Alexander's got 48.
I mean, he is tearing the defense apart, and let's face it, they have not brought their A game on that side of the ball.
Suggs against Gilgeous-Alexander. Wagner kicks to Bain. Shot clock at 6. Lets it go from deep. It's rebounded by Hartenstein. Hartenstein's got rebound number 12 now. Tenacity on the glass. Williams can't get it to go. Orlando trails by 19. Here's Banchero. Good D by Holmgren. Oklahoma City has gone 2 of 5 on three-point shots since the end of the third quarter. Back to Gilgeous-Alexander. And got it! Another basket.
My goodness. 50 for the game.
Yep, he is putting on a show. Gilgeous-Alexander against Suggs. Outside, Bain. The Magic again can't hit.
And the great shooters know when they've got enough opening to go for the three. I didn't think it was a bad choice on that possession.
Here's Holmgren. Again, the Thunder score.
And I know everyone's thrilled to see Holmgren scoring so well. And this is the kind of effort that can carry on well throughout the year.
Wagner passes to Bain. Banchero inside, working on Holmgren. Solid play in the low block, and that one's good. Banchero's got 24.
Yeah, this is when they need to lean on him more. Get him the ball and let him build some momentum.
Gilgeous-Alexander finds Hartenstein. And the NBA coach has made sure franchises can't sell their future via draft picks in a trade. What do you think of that?
I think it was probably a good idea because, you know, all of us, coaches, maybe even more than GMs, but organizations get to a point that you want to win so badly in the present that you're willing to just sacrifice the future, and that can lead to some very bad teams down the road, and the NBA doesn't want that.
Yeah, and we've seen that. You're right. A lot of examples. And the Thunder with some changes. Isaiah Joe, he's checked in for Jalen Williams. And it's Alex Caruso in for Dort. He hits one and misses one, each at the line. The Magic shooting 55% from the floor. They're feeling very confident offensively. And the shot goes in.
And one team is just completely outclassing the other tonight. Spirited performance, and it really ignited what is turning out to be a monster win here for Oklahoma City.
This was a team performing to its fullest capability.
A hugely satisfying win. A game that not many will soon forget. And on the other side, one that I think most will try to forget.
And now, for the year, this is going to take them to 7 wins.
And so they'll take the first game of the season series, a team they'll only see twice. They're certainly happy to start it off with a win.
And one of the key components to this victory, if not the biggest, was the incredible performance for Shai Gilgeous-Alexander.
Every time he shot it, it seemed like it was going to drop in. And if it didn't, everyone was surprised.
Al Horford, he's checked in for the Thunder. Williams comes in for Holmgren. Gilgeous-Alexander hits them both. Greg, we see the NBA fining players for certain actions or statements.
Multiple offenders are always going to be under the microscope, Kevin. Sometimes they end up playing into those expectations, so those punishments can appear a bit skewed.
54 seconds left here in the fourth quarter. Gilgeous-Alexander passes to Horford. Back to Gilgeous-Alexander. The shot's good on the assist by Horford. Gilgeous-Alexander's got 54 points.
Taking no chances. They go on one last run to seal the deal.
Yeah, this run has poured a bucket of water on any ember of a potential comeback.
Wagner passes to Banchero. 6 to shoot. 13 feet away. And Orlando again with the bucket. 24 seconds left to play in the final quarter. And guys, they can just sit on the ball here if they want to.
They have earned this win.
Pass to Gilgeous-Alexander. Yet another bucket. He's been absolutely ridiculous in this game.
You get the sense he just can't miss.
So no problem for Oklahoma City as they get the win. They won this game going away. They were the better basketball team by far tonight.
And you got to commend this sort of dominance, particularly here at home. It's a great feeling when you play almost a perfect game and to have that crowd be so pumped up.
And that about wraps it up. For Stan Van Gundy, Greg Anthony, and David Aldridge, this is Kevin Harlan. Thanks for being with us tonight on 2K Sports. And now, our player of the game, Shai Gilgeous-Alexander.
Coming up next, the Pelicans taking on the Trailblazers. For New Orleans, consistency is their goal. They want to win each half, each quarter, each possession. Blazers, Pelicans, coming up next. Greetings, everyone. Welcome to 2K Sports and another exciting edition of NBA Ball. Hi, folks. This is Brian Anderson. I'm with Grant Hill and Brent Barry. Our reporter tonight, Allie LaForce. And a chance now to look at the schedule for the New Orleans Pelicans. On Wednesday, they'll be matching up against Donovan Mitchell and the Cleveland Cavaliers. Then on Friday,
checking out their schedule, they've got a tough run of games coming up, but quality opponents are a great chance for you to see how well your team can truly perform.
Now the opening lineup for the Portland Trailblazers. We've got Jeremy Grant, Avdia out there with Drew Holiday, and it's Kamare in at the power forward position. And for New Orleans, and in the second game of a back-to-back, it must be hard to keep your energy up on consecutive nights.
Well, that's why we see so many coaches sit healthy players for the second game, but the NBA has done a great job over the past 4 or 5 seasons cutting back on back-to-back nights where games are scheduled, and the players spoke up, and the league listened.
Here's Kamare. Pass to Graham. Over Williamson. He hits the back iron and sinks it.
Jeremy Grant becomes consistent in that area. He'll consistently see his minutes go up.
Back to Poole. Here's Misi. Poole outside. 4 on the clock. Drops in the layup for 2.
Staying active and staying energetic. That's how they want Jordan Poole to play all the time.
Holiday passes to Graham. Back to Holiday. Off target from three-point range. And here's Williamson. He'll bring it up for the New Orleans Pelicans. They traveled to Portland last time they faced the Blazers and came away with a win.
They barely got the win the last time these teams faced off. And in large part, I think it was because they were pushing the action and drawing foul calls.
Well, it was because they got to play a lot of the second half against the second unit. The guys that ordinarily would have been out there were stuck on the bench with all those fouls.
The shot by Holiday, no good. Here's New Orleans now. Poole outside. With the teardrop. Rebounded by Kamare. For Portland, they've gone 1 for 3 so far. Avdia left side. And the officials whistle a foul on the shot. The bucket is good, and he'll go to the line.
Great effort by Avdia to finish off that play.
And we're joined now by Shams Charania. He's calling in with a story. Good to have you, Shams. What's going on?
Thanks, guys. A big move for the Pelicans this summer, trading for DeJounte Murray, a versatile and durable lead guard who's proven to be one of the best clutch players. His acquisition directly addresses some of the Pelicans' greatest needs. And, guys, I'm very interested to see how this plays out.
A big piece. Okay, Shams, appreciate the update.
Denny Avdia has a ton of versatility, and the coaches encourage him to explore. This guy can make an impact both on and off the ball.
Now here's Poole. Against Atlanta, he was really on his game. Out of bounds, Pelicans ball as New Orleans keeps possession. Looking at our leaderboard here, last year the teams that made an art out of transitioning from defense to offense. 5th on the list, the Pelicans.
And whenever you turn the ball over against them, they pushed it right back at you. Last year, they were just merciless at exploiting teams whenever they made mistakes against them.
Here's Misi. 14 points for him last game against Atlanta. Launches it from deep. Holiday grabs the miss.
Would you say testing the limits of his range there?
Well, I thought they played smart, and then all of a sudden it was maybe a little too flashy there, and That's unfortunate.
Now here's Poole. And he's going for the lob. Oh, the dunk by Williamson.
Taking flight, Zion doing what he does best, getting up off the ground and bringing it down.
And it's Holiday with the ball for the Trailblazers. They trail by 1. Grant outside. Beyond the arc. And the shot is good on the assist by Holiday.
3 points.
Grant's got 5 now.
Defensively, you can't afford to get stuck on the pick.
That's one that the coaches will watch tomorrow with that player. You hate to see him give up in that situation.
Poole shot is off. Portland has gone 1 of 2 from three-point land so far. Left side Holiday. Pass to Kamari. Williamson against Grant. Takes the 3. And he goes in for the dunk.
And Grant with a nice heads-up play, willing to make the next pass.
Pelicans trail by 4. Now here's Poole. Pass to Messi. Now Williamson. Takes it inside. Oh, Williamson throws it down.
It looks like Zion's got the stage all to himself there, just tearing down the rim.
Once again, an explosive highlight on the AT&T 5G Slam Cam. The Trailblazers have gone 4 of 7, shooting a solid percentage. And Chauncey Billups calls time out here. He wants to give him a breather and talk things over. Well, Brent, we've seen Trey Murphy grow into a prototypical 3-and-D wing.
Well, what's been most impressive, BA, is you thought it was just his shooting. That's been better than advertised. He's also starting to show you he can rebound, run the floor, and defend a little bit. So the package is a little bit bigger than it was once thought of with Trey Murphy coming out of the NBA draft.
Here's Kamari. Hasn't gotten one to fall yet. Back to Grant. Clock at 6. Messi grabs the board. The Pelicans trail. It's rebounded by Grant. Portland has gone 1 of 2 from three-point land so far. Again, the miss by the Trailblazers. New Orleans has gone 0 for 2 from outside. Goes to the reverse layup and drops it in. And it's all knotted up.
Showing some strength on that bucket. Murphy getting better at fending off contact.
On the wing, Holiday. Guarded by Poole. Stripped it away. To the wing on the left. And he lobs it up to the rim. So they take the lead.
This game has been like a seesaw. Both teams going back and forth at one another.
Yeah, everybody trying to get away from one another, and the threads are keeping them close. This has been highly competitive.
Grant finds Holiday. And here's Avdia. Out That one falls. Nice feed that time from Holiday. Avdia's got 5 now.
You see the competitive nature of Avdia out there taking on all comers.
Poole with the ball. Guarded now by Holiday. Williamson against Grant. And the foul is called. He missed it, so he's got a couple of free throws coming his way. Brent, one area where Zion Williamson continues to improve is as a passer.
Well, B.A., he's cut down his turnovers while more than doubling his rate of assists. And to me, that's just familiarity, getting on the court more consistently and not being injured. I mean, he's going to build and compound on that experience. So starting to make plays is starting to show for Zion.
That's good from Williamson. Zion Williamson seems intent on silencing all the doubters moving forward, Grant.
Yeah, B.A., he's not taking any more questions about conditioning. His physicality and play really answer that question now. He has been looking better than ever.
Jones, he's checked in for New Orleans. And the Trailblazers making a change here as well. Robert Williams checked in for Kamara. And he makes the first but misses the second. Just 21 wins for Portland last year, Brent. Their lowest total since the 71-72 season.
Yeah, B.A., and if history serves me right, that was just their second year in the NBA. I do like the youth movement. This team has to rebuild in the Rose City. They've got some interesting pieces, but this one's going to take some time.
The floater. The shot won't fall. Nice D from Avdia. Portland trailing here. Holiday surveying the floor. And he banks in the layup.
Yeah, feel for him right now, guys. He's much better than this 1-for-4 start. He just needs to relax a little bit out there and let that game come around to him.
Here's Misi. Pass to Williamson. And there's the rejection.
Got to be careful whenever Williams is roaming nearby. So skilled at getting to those rejections.
The Trailblazers have gone 6 of 11 so far. Pass to Avdia. Grant outside. Williamson against Williams. And the whistle blows. It's going to be on Zion Williamson. That's his first foul of the game.
Second team foul.
Now Grant. He's got 5. Takes a 13-footer. And they get it back. Holiday against Poole. Second chance effort. And he takes it up and lays it in.
Terrific design and execution, leading to an opportunity right at the rim.
And it's Poole with the ball for New Orleans. It's a 3-point game. They want to keep rolling here following the win against Atlanta.
They were allowed to ramp up their offense as the defense they faced was barely present.
Yeah, with the defense struggling like that, I think they just stayed with a healthy, consistent pace to get that win.
And it's Willie Green calling the timeout here. He's going to gather the troops and talk it over. look at last season's most proficient free throw shooters. Number 5 is Drew Holiday.
Very steady at the line. He's a guy who isn't rattled easily, and that shows in his free throw shooting numbers.
Out left to the wing. Williams against Williamson. Jones from outside. Always a nice way to start. Makes his first one.
Love the assertive attitude from Jones, wanting to continue to improve in his jump shooting.
Holiday against Poole from 13. The shot by Holiday, no good.
This has not been a good quarter right here. Shot has been off the mark, and now it looks, Kevin, like he's pressing a bit.
Here's Misi. Williams defending. 5 to shoot to the paint. Here's Williamson. Blocked. Grant outside. Going inside. And that one goes in as he's fouled. It'll be 3 points if he converts the free throw. All right, Brent, we hear the phrase 3 and D. Jeremy Grant is a perfect example of that, though.
Well, Grant's done a good job of trying to find some more confidence in shooting from the arc. He shot over 40% from 3 in one season. Defensively, he's versatile. He's long. I'd like him to play a little bit more physical, but if that comes along, he's the kind of guy you want to suit up with.
You know, depending on where Jeremy Grant's been, he's filled a lot of different roles. He's been asked to be the alpha or the second option or even a role player. But whatever it is, he's always willing to do whatever it takes to help the team.
Now here's Murray. He also had a big impact in that win against the Hawks.
Well, that mid-range, Jay, usually pretty much on the money. Maybe the timing just a little bit off on that one.
Jones against Avdia. Back to Grant. Avdia finds Grant. Henderson outside. Over Poole. Pelicans cleared away.
Well, if you believe in the numbers, that mid-range shot is not a high-value shot, even with little or no defense on you.
Avdia against Jones. Down low. The kick out to Poole. Lets it go from deep. Gets it to drop. Now 2 of 4.
And just another weapon that Jordan Poole has in his offensive arsenal.
For Portland, they've gotten 8 of 16 attempts to fall. And from the sideline, let's catch up with Allie.
The Blazers have a lot to learn. Coach Chauncey Billups said, I owe it to these players to coach them. The only way I know to do that is with honesty. It's always coming from a good place. Once you know that, then you take it with love. I lead with love. I don't lead with fear. Brian?
That's a Hall of Fame mentality, Allie. He's been in their shoes.
Defensively, you're trying to prevent DeJounte from getting to the rim, but he can counter. That mid-range becomes deadly.
Henderson drives in, gets to the rim for 2 with the D all over him.
And force-feeding the ball inside. I mean, no reason to go away from what's working.
Pass to Looney. Jones from outside. It's rebounded by Grant.
And you just can't afford to give up that kind of look very often.
Now here's Williams. Williams a screen on Murray. And here's Grant from the arc. The Pelicans pull it in. Poole's got 4 rebounds in the game. From 8 feet away. Murray no good. Portland leading by 3. And here's Avdia. Really played well against Phoenix in his last game. Williams with the screen. Here's Sharp. And off the front iron, and in it goes.
We've seen that more than once today. An effortless basket inside.
Pass to Bay. Now here's Looney. Williams defending. banked it in off the glass.
Well, focus from Looney coming in there as he did not alter his shot one bit. Confident in that attempt.
Jones against Avdia. Here's Henderson. So it'll be 2 free throws. He was fouled in the act of shooting. That one on Murray. Portland shooting their 3rd and 4th free throw shots of the night.
The Trailblazers, Henderson, taking 2 shots.
That's good from Henderson.
You have to love how Scoot Henderson plays beyond his size. I mean, using the quickness and agility to get the better of bigger players. I mean, that's impressive for a young guy to be doing.
Kamara, he's checked in for Portland. Thibault comes in for Avdia. Henderson hits them both.
Always those anticipatory moments with Scoot Henderson when he's out there playing one-on-one to make plays off the bounce. That's when it gets really exciting.
Now here's Alvarado. 9 points for him in his last game. Now here's Sharp. The D's right on him. Misses from close range.
I love how they've attacked the boards here in the first quarter.
Bay finds Jones.
Robert Williams.
This is his first opportunity at the line this evening.
Second team foul. At the line for your Pelicans, Herbert Jones.
Take a break.
Taking
Take a
2
break.
shots.
2 shots.
That's good from Jones. Second free throw, no good. Puts up a deep 3, and that's not gonna go. Misses at the buzzer. It's been all about Jeremy Grant for the Portland Trailblazers. 11 points in the quarter. He's on fire. Back after this. And for those of you just tuning in, second quarter action is where we are. And what stands out to you from the Trailblazers in this one?
Was simple. Rebounding made all the difference in the first quarter. They really got after it.
Yeah, rebounding can also be just about will, and they showed some of that in going in there and collecting some boards.
Pelicans trail by 4. And Grant, you look at the players the Pelicans have gone after recently, they have a clear plan.
Well, they do, B.A. They want to surround Zion with shooters, which, of course, makes sense. It's sort of the same kind of blueprint the Bucks laid out with Giannis. If you can shoot, the Pelicans have a spot for you.
We've got Sadiq Bey. Jose Alvarado is out there with Murray. Then it's Herb Jones. That's the Pelicans 5 as we get into the second quarter. And so here's Portland. The Pelicans getting their last shot to go. Sharp passes to Thibault. Henderson outside. Offensive rebound. They shoot again. And he lays it in. Henderson's got his second bucket of the night.
This has been a close game in a lot of ways, but they do have an edge on the boards.
Outside Murray. Stolen by Sharp. And they're on the run. And he's going for the oop here. Oh! From downtown. Alvarado with a rebound. The Pelicans trail. Pass to Bey. They set the pick. Intercepted. Williams with it. Henderson scanning the floor. Hitting his third shot in 7 looks. And a look at how the hustle game has been going for the Trailblazers.
Well, their hands resulting in plenty of steals in the early going, keeping the opposition there off balance.
And I don't know if everybody's getting in this block party flow, but that's what's happening tonight. They've done a great job of being aggressive on all the shooters.
6 on the shot clock. Here's Murray. Basket's good. Murray's got 4 points this quarter.
Great concentration for DeJounte that time, just playing right through the contact.
Henderson outside. Sharp against Murray. Sharp passes to Williams. Yes, it's good.
Oh, and that's a nice find by one of the youngest players in the league. Sharp with tremendous upside to his game.
Outside Jones. Back to Murray. Over Sharp. Murray, no good. And here's Henderson. He'll bring it up for the Portland Trailblazers. They lead by 6. That's their biggest margin. Good on the bucket.
Yeah, how about the touch from Henderson? Sinking that floater with confidence.
To the left wing. Unloads from 13. Williams grabs the board. Portland leading by 8. Here's Sharp over Murray. Sharp, no good.
He's so good at getting to the rim. Maybe tries to get a little bit too cute with that one. I thought he laid it straight up and in.
And a skillful finish by Bay against contact, not letting the defense hold his shot back.
Well, Brent, there's some players who never stop talking trash on the court. Was that distracting to you?
Not really, B.A. That's kind of the fun part of the game when somebody's trying to get under your skin a little bit. If it's not just playing defense and it comes with a little chit-chat, that sometimes draws your attention and makes you focus a little bit more.
And that one falls for Bay.
Utility guys like Sadiq Bey can be very valuable assets. He really makes the effort to give you a little bit of everything out there and try to make a difference.
And Chauncey Billups calls timeout. We might see him looking to make some tweaks to the strategy here. Bogdanovich has checked in for the Pelicans. A quick break, and we look at our 2K leaderboard for three-point shooting last season. New Orleans, 4th.
Just tremendous accuracy from the three-point line last season. Instead of heaving up every opportunity and quick chance that they got, it was about ball movement and finding the open shooter.
And just over 3.5 minutes played here in the second quarter.
And after putting it down, he dangles from the rim a little.
Man, that's borderline taunting right there, Grant. They're playing with a certain swagger right now. And you watch Donovan Clingan. He really benefited from that extra year in college, Grant.
Yeah, the development cycle can be a little longer for centers, B.A. He cleaned up a lot offensively and took his strength and conditioning to another level.
And the fans love seeing incredible moments on defense like that block.
Yeah, just some terrific effort there. And you know the whole team will get an energy boost off a block like that one.
Murray from outside hits a three-pointer. Murray's got 9. Portland leading by 4. Outside Sharp, pass to Williams. Henderson with it. A 17-point game for him in the win against Phoenix. It's stolen by Bogdanovich. Alvarado, the pass to Queen. Oh, a clear foul there on the missed shot. So he'll get a pair at the line. It goes on Shaedon Sharp. And a fun fact here, Brent, the Trailblazers' name was actually chosen by the fans.
Oh, that's so awesome, BA, to remind fans of how it is that Portland got its name. It was an open contest, and they had, I think, over 10,000 entries. And there were a couple other names that we should throw out there. It could have been the Pioneers or the Doug Furs. I think they chose wisely.
No good on that one. Blockbuster trades have become more the norm here in the NBA, Grant. Just ask Portland in 2023.
Yeah, the Trailblazers were at the center of some big moves, but that's just how it's done now. Entire teams can be restructured in the process of a single transaction.
And he's good on the second. Grant, when you look at this Pelicans team, their length is so impressive.
Yeah, they've made a point to draft players with big wingspans, and that really helps them on the defensive end. They're all very switchable.
Now here's Sharp. 23 points for him last game against the Suns in Phoenix.
He also did a masterful job in that game of drawing a lot of...
Look at Williamson finish the oop.
Beautiful setup on the alley-oop.
Great catch, great flush. The Trailblazers have gone 5 of 10 in the second quarter. It's hauled in by New Orleans. Now here's Alvarado. Yet to see a basket. Here's Williamson. Oh, Zion! Just a bully inside.
And that's the progression of Zion. Shooting with trouble around, no problem.
Here's Henderson. 10 points for him. Outside Sharp. Williams with the screen. Shot clock at 6. Sharp passes to Williams. From the wing. Misi grabs the board.
Probably not the shot they had in mind, but you can't fault him. He had a clean look.
And Williamson throws it down.
Yeah, Williamson, such a menace inside. It just doesn't matter what the defense is going to do there.
Blazers trail by 3. And Chauncey Billups calls timeout. A moment to rest and confer on the game plan. Their last game, a win against the Suns. Looking to carry it into this one.
Sometimes it's difficult to get good looks on the road, but they ran the offense brilliantly.
Well, it was probably a good feeling in that last game that the mid-range worked, the long-range worked, the inside game worked. But the best feeling was the crowd leaving that building, not a good move.
Orleans making a change here. Jones is checked in. Sharp passes to Holiday. Here's Williams. Three-pointer Sharp. Gets it to go. His second make in 6 tries.
And everybody wants to see what kind of range Sharp has. Looks like the NBA three-point line won't be a problem for him.
There's a screen. The baseline Jay. Up again. Great positioning on the putback. And the Pelicans lead by 2.
Yeah, their defense is starting to wear down. That's 3 straight buckets at the rim.
Pass to Williams. Now here's Sharp. Just 4 to shoot. Offline from the high post. The Pelicans have gotten 8 of 12 attempts to drop since the beginning of the second. Here's Murray. The shot from the low post is good. Now it's a 4-point New Orleans lead.
Well, he made some kind of adjustment to his game after a poor first half. He's been impressive shooting the ball during the second.
Henderson outside. Tipped. Alvarado outside. Oh, there's the alley. And Williams punches it home.
Yeah, using his power, Williams doesn't give them any room to interfere with that jam.
And here are the Pelicans now. They're on a 17-7 run. Alvarado outside. On the wing, Murray. Kicks it out to Williamson. The shot, no good. Some solid defense from Williams. Pass to Holiday. And there it is for him. Holiday's gotten his second bucket of the game.
Yeah, you see the vision from Henderson. Just a terrific facilitator.
Here's Misi. Out to the wing. And Robert Williams picks up the foul. That'll be a second foul of the game.
It's his second foul, but not the end of the world. One more before halftime, though. That would change some things.
And we've got a timeout called by Willie Green. He wants a few moments to regroup with his players. And some changes here for Portland. Kamara, he's checked in for Williams. Grant comes in for Sharp. And it's Avdia in for Henderson. Portland on D. From 7 feet away, Misi's shot is good. Misi's got 4 points this quarter.
Such confidence as a passer. He hits guys in stride. It makes it look easy.
Pass to Holiday. Back to Avdia. That one falls. Nice feed that time from Holiday. Holiday's got assist number 5 here tonight. And it's Williamson with the ball for New Orleans. Time now to hear from our reporter, Allie LaForce.
Well, Jeremy Grant averaged single digits in points the first 4 seasons of his career. But over the last 4 seasons, he's scoring over 20 a game. He said it all changed for him back in Detroit, adding, quote, "I grew as a player, being the #1 option and seeing different coverages. Now I'm reaping the benefits," unquote. Brian?
All right, Allie, thanks.
Well, Grant showing some toughness on that play. He welcomes the contact. He's so athletic, goes right through it that time.
This is his second trip to the line in the game.
In their previous game, he simply couldn't miss from the line.
And the free throw is good. Now leading by 1.
The evolution of Grant has been something to watch. His offense has really grown by leaps and bounds and has become more consistent.
So he makes 1 of 2, and the second one misses.
Talked to most of the coaching staffs around the league. What is the first thing they think about with Jeremy Grant? And it's that athleticism that comes to mind.
Pass to Williamson. 6 to shoot. And it's Portland with a rebound. That'll be the 3rd stop of this 4-game trip. Back to Holiday. To the middle. Covered by Williamson. Well, Brent, after ups and downs, it seemed like New Orleans is really trending in the right direction.
Now, their path has not always been easy. It's a bit indicative of the city itself. It's a resilient place with resilient people that take a lot of pride in the comeback. So this team has had personnel changes, coaching changes, injuries, but the Pelicans have certainly become a team in the past couple seasons where the future is much brighter than its past.
The first one falls. So he gets them both. 1:53 left to play in the second quarter. Poole against Holiday. Now Poole. He's got 5. 5 on the clock. New Orleans needs to hurry. Late clock. Let's go with a 3. Rebound by the Trailblazers. Outside Holiday. And he was fouled while in the act of shooting, so he'll take 2 free throws. Well, Anthony Simons has credited Damian Lillard for helping him with his development.
Man, B.A., can you imagine every day on the opposite end of Damian Lillard as a young player in this league? Anthony Simons willing to listen and willing to learn. And you see how far his game has come when the reins have been handed over to him.
And he can't get the first one.
You know, I have to admire a guy like Anthony Simons. Early in his career, he was seen as undersized, but with his skill and pure athleticism, he balances the scales against bigger players, and he's become a ferocious scorer.
He hits the second from the line.
So many things have changed around Drew Holiday. One thing that's been a constant is that he's a hard worker, such a great all-around player who likes to be a leader, and he has been for this ball club.
Pass to Williamson. Parked it down low that time. Got hit with the 3-second call. All right, let's take a look back at last season and see the teams who collected the most second chance points. The Trailblazers, third.
This is a hustle stat. This team pounded the offensive glass, and it shows in their numbers from last year.
Here's Portland now. A big stretch here going. 10-2. 58 seconds left in the first half. Good work there as it goes. Grant's got 14.
Wow, Jeremy Grant, some change in the couch here, finding some offensive rhythm for the team.
Pelicans trail by 6. And here's Poole. He's got 5. Fires the 3. No luck on that one.
Given his range, you'd expect him to capitalize on that opening.
On the wing, Holiday. Williams grabs the board.
Teammates right now covering up for the type of off performance he's having. In terms of scoring, this has not been his best night.
And he lobs it up top. And stolen by Holiday. Here's Grant. That one falls. Nice feed that time from Holiday. Holiday's got 6 assists now in the game.
The smart play. Wait and take the final shot.
Every second right now is valuable to you. That should be their strategy.
Pass to Williamson. Zion! So hard to stop down low.
Such a critical part of how their offense is going to flow. Things are only working when he seems to be on the floor.
And we've reached halftime in this one. Portland ahead, up 6. Stay with us, folks. We'll be back just after halftime to get the third quarter started.
Please direct your attention to center court. And get ready for the fan half-court shot. Drum line. Oh, he was so close. And let's hear it for our contestant.
It is a wonderful night for basketball and a wonderful time to get a quick, wonderful rundown of how the wonderful West looks early on in this wonderful season. Is that too many wonderfuls?
No, you're wonderful. Taking a look at Portland, they didn't get the email I sent. Season has started, fellas. They look surprised they're getting whoopings. High hopes does not win games. They got to wake up, get it together. Good news, still time.
All right, looking back now at that first half, we just saw some obstacles to overcome for the Pelicans.
Give me Coach gray hairs with the turnovers. It's time to slow things down. Protect the rock. Make the simple play.
Dr. O'Neal, I think your diagnosis is right on the money. Glad you could join us. Ryan Anderson and crew are ready to take it away for the start of the third quarter.
We've got second half action for you, and if the next couple of quarters are similar to the first, this one could go down to the last possession. One of the stories here, Jeremy Grant. Man, is he getting it done today.
I like how they control the tempo and play to his strengths.
Yeah, this is showing that they're not going to play at anybody else's pace but their own.
Pelicans trail by 6. So the Trailblazers 5 right now. We've got Drew Holiday, also Abdia out there, and it's Grant in at the 3. Here's Williamson, and he'll draw the foul. He'll head to the line for 2.
Yeah, you don't have players on your roster that physically can match up with what Zion's going to bring, and he's going to draw some fouls.
And he'll take his third and fourth free throws of the night.
2 shots.
That's good from Williamson.
And Zion, he's just got to do whatever it takes to stay healthy, because when this guy is on the floor, he's a difference maker.
And he makes both free throws.
Yeah, the physical abilities of Zion are truly next level. His build, his strength, I mean, it makes him difficult to defend and totally unique.
Here's Kamari. No made baskets yet. Fires the three. Pelicans trail by 4. Poole with the ball. Williamson outside to the left side wing. Throws it up high. Oh, blows the alley-oop jam.
Wow, he doesn't miss many of those. He's such a strong finisher and tight.
Holiday passes to Grant. It's hauled in by New Orleans.
You won't see him miss that one too many times.
Yeah, that happens. Important thing is for players, just don't beat yourself up and make a miss like that cost you another play.
This one for 3. Doesn't go for him. Trailblazers lead by 4. Avdia from outside fires in the triple. Avdia's got 10 points.
Now you can see the work that Avdia has put into that three-point shot.
And so it's Williamson who brings up the ball for New Orleans. Pass to Poole. Able to get it back. And there's the shot clock violation. Couldn't get the shot off in time. Just a superb read on defense to come up with the block.
Yeah, good offense comes from great defense. This lead is only getting stronger with plays like that.
Portland's shooting a nice 50% for the game. Outside Holiday. Williamson against Grant. And the whistle blows. It's going to be on Zion Williamson. That's his third foul of the game.
First team foul.
And we're just about 2 minutes into the second half now. Grant against Williamson. Just 5 to shoot. And so he draws the foul, headed to the line to shoot a pair. It'll be on Zion Williamson. He's made 2 of 3 from the stripe tonight.
At the line for the Trailblazers, Jeremy Grant. 2 shots.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
That one falls for Grant. Jones, he's checked in for Williamson. And so Grant nails them both. Pelicans trail by 9. Pass to Misi. Holiday against Poole. Clock at 6. Look at Poole showing the range.
And Poole just deadly from 3.
Trailblazers lead by 6. Off the outside. Back to Holiday. On the wing, Grant. And count the basket. He was fouled, and he's going to the line for one more. It'll be his 4th time going to the line in this game.
At the line for the Trailblazers, Jeremy Grant. One shot.
One shot.
Pelicans trail by 9. And we've got a timeout called by Willie Green. He wants to make sure everybody's on the same page. Okay, let's fire up the 2K leaderboard. Last year, you really had to protect the ball against these teams. In 3rd, the Pelicans.
And this is a team that takes great pride in being aggressive on the defensive end. They take good risk and know when to go after opportunities for steals.
Third quarter here, and 3 minutes have come off the clock. Poole against Holiday. Inside. Here's Misi. Blocked! It's stolen by Poole. Oh, there's the alley! To the inside. Third quarter action, and just under 3.5 minutes have passed. 6 on the shot clock. To the middle. Avdia with a steal. It's a 3-on-3 fast break. Here's Holiday. Looking to get it going. Guarded by Poole. And he can't extend the lead to double digits. Pelicans trail by 9. The 3 is up. Portland with a rebound.
Well, his shots aren't dropping, and they haven't been able to keep pace, but they trust him enough to keep going to him, see if he can find it.
And it's good for 2. Avdia's got 12 points.
Just pushing through that time. Avdia asserting himself against the contact.
Pass to Misi. fires for three. On target from range. 7 points in the game.
Look, every time Murphy can get a look, he'll take the look. Trust me.
Now here's Holiday. 5 points in the game. The three. Gets the three ball to go. And the Trailblazers lead by 11.
These teams are finding the range, showing a lot of confidence.
It seems like they're going to find out who can make the deepest threes. Right now, it's a shootout.
And we've got a timeout called by Willie Green. He's going to gather the troops and talk it over. Pass to Jones. Here's Misi. He has 6. Oh, and there's the whistle on the shot. So 2 free throws for him coming up. And let's quickly check out the scoring breakdown here for the Trailblazers.
Yeah, what stood out to me was their passing. They moved the ball effortlessly and have been able to find those holes in the defense.
All game long, they've just done a great job of keeping the pressure on the defense and penetrating with the pass. They've gotten everything inside, and they've converted there.
The first free throw is good. No good on the second free throw. Portland leading by 10. So it'll be 2 free throws. He was fouled in the act of shooting. That one on Murphy.
Really good work on the interior. Abdia forcing the D to compromise.
And this is his second and third free throws tonight.
2 shots.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
And he drops the first.
If they keep hitting free throws at this clip, it'll help them seal the deal.
And both free throws good for Avdia.
Makes it pretty tough on the defense. Who are you going to pick to send to the free throw line? You know, he's hitting the free throws right now. Form looks good.
Poole outside to the paint. Misi, and a strong finish with 2 hands.
Really nice teamwork. Poole put that pass right where it needed to be.
Portland leading by 10. You know, Brent, C.J. McCollum is just a natural leader, a classic connector.
Yeah, C.J. has been amazing since day one coming into the NBA. I have no doubt that C.J., after his playing career is over with, is going to spend a lot of time either in the front office or in the league office, the way he presents himself and promotes the game. Class act.
Shoot 2.
He misses the free throw. And, Brent, what you like about Toumani Camara, he'll get in there and do the dirty work for you.
Well, what a ride for him to get the recognition to become an NBA draft pick. He did all the little things to put himself in a position to succeed, and then all of a sudden can get on the floor and contribute in so many ways. Versatile defender, knocks down some mid-range shots. These are the kind of guys who you love to see build out a career.
And he lobs it up. They swipe it. They've got numbers. Here's Avdia. On the wing, Grant. Pass to Kamari. Now Holiday. Down to 5 on the shot clock. There's a screen. 3-pointer. Again, the miss by Portland. Pelicans trail by 11. Now Poole. He's covered by Holiday. Now the Blazers moving it up. And he dunks it down.
Coaches love guys who play with a high motor. Avdia is one of those.
New Orleans has gone 5 of 12 from 3-point range tonight. There's the drive. Up and in on the layup. He's got 9.
Now, he's too good a finisher to blow that kind of chance, but that's going to be a wake-up call to the defense.
Off the outside. Pass to Graham. From downtown, that one falls. 8 of 10 and scoring with confidence.
His efficiency has been a big factor in helping them capture this lead.
Poole with the ball. Shot clock at 6. From outside the arc. That shot, no good. Trailblazers lead by 14. Guarded by Poole. Grant, left side. From 17. And the Blazers getting another bucket right there.
Their ball movement on this run has been tremendous. It's led to a lot of good, clean, open looks.
The 3 is up. Rebounded by Kamari.
And I'm surprised that didn't go down. I mean, I'm sure he is too.
Here's Avdia. Rebounded by New Orleans. Now Poole. Give him 8. Outside Jones. Inside. Here's Misi. Howard down after the assist. Led him to the lane.
The ideal pass for that situation. Great instincts.
And so Holiday will bring it up for the Trailblazers. And Chauncey Billups calls timeout here. And we might see some changes. Coach potentially looking to adjust.
Substitution on the court.
So it's Portland now. They lead by 14. Williams a screen on Murray. Elbow shot. The rebound by Bogdanovich.
Can't blame him. Just trying to take what the defense allows.
Murray finds Bay.
Yeah, Bay knows the scouting report is these guys are going to come out to take your shot away. So use that to your advantage. Get inside and draw a foul.
And he's gone 1 for 1 in the game so far at the line.
Taking 2 shots.
He's off on the first.
6'7", wants to play aggressive, not afraid to mix it up. A good shooter from the three-point line. Saddiq Bey has got a lot of great qualities and a long career ahead of him.
Klingon, he's checked in for Portland. And he sinks the second. Portland leading by 13. Henderson, the pass to Williams. Now here's Avdia. Sharp with it. Williams up top. And stolen by Murray. And he's all alone. Good. And that makes him 6 for 9. A quality game for him so far.
Their spacing isn't quite as good as it was in the first half. They may need to hit more threes to stretch that defense.
And he's going for the lob.
Nice lob. This is where Klingon can get a lot of his points early on while he's developing the rest of his game.
Pelicans trail by 13. Murray passes to Bogdanovich. And here's Bay. And here's Murray. He's got 13. Just 5 on the clock. Shoots over Klingon. It's blocked.
Wow, great size and better positioning made that block possible from Klingon.
And that shot was going nowhere thanks to that aggressive swat.
You know, you can't ask for any better defense than that. He responded so fast to the shooter, and it stifled him.
Alvarado's checked in for the Pelicans. And also a switch here for Portland. Thibault, he's checked in for Avdia. .141 left in the third quarter. He drops it from range.
And Murray wasting no time. He had the space and rose up. Knocked it down.
Pass to Klingon. Henderson outside. Down low. Who poked away. And it's out of bounds. Last touch by Bogdanovich. .121 left in the third quarter. Clock at 6. Here's Henderson. And it's Portland with another.
And just slippery with the ball in his hands. Henderson will dissect you off the dribble.
Outside Murray. Stolen by Sharp. Now the Blazers on the move. Shots good by Henderson.
Yeah, showing a little versatility with their offensive attack. In the first half, it was about the three ball. In the second half, they've emphasized interior scoring.
Bogdanovich with a screen on Sharp. Murray for 3. Portland grabs the miss. Williams has got rebound number 5 here tonight. Murray against Sharp. Back to Henderson. Pass to Sharp. Henderson with a screen on Murray. Here's Sharp. And Bay pulls it down. Pelicans trail by 14. 3 seconds separating the shot and game clocks. And there's a whistle. He'll head to the line to shoot 2.
I like seeing Bay active on the inside, attracting the defense's attention in the process.
He's shooting free throws number 4 and 5 here. And that one falls for Bay. And so Bay nails both of them. There's 14 seconds left in the third. Sharp against Murray. Williams a screen on Murray. Three-pointer Sharp with the putback. Controls the rebound and the putback. Williams has got his third bucket of the night.
Oh, a missed box out and an easy tip in, but it's because of the activity as the ball is going up, finding yourself in the right spot, just using some effort.
And so it's Portland up 14 as we wrap up the quarter. Tough to run with them. They get the ball up the court so fast. Time for a quick break, then back to the action. All right, let's take a look at our assist of the game presented by State Farm.
You can count on him to deliver a few assists like this one each and every night.
Sometimes it happens when the offense is struggling, but every now and then this helps with the offensive uptick right there. Great job of setting his teammate up.
And we reach the fourth quarter in a game that may already be out of hand. DeJounte Murray is out there with Jose Alvarado. Then there's Sadiq Bey. Then there's Bojan Bogdanovic. And it's Jones in at the three. So that's the group out there for New Orleans. Now here's Alvarado, defended by Henderson. Out of bounds. It'll be Portland's ball. Portland leading by 14. Sharp with it. Outside, Williams. 6 to shoot. Pass to Henderson from deep. It's hauled in by New Orleans. Bay outside. The ball's knocked loose. It's stolen by Henderson. Right side Sharp. And stolen by Bay. Fourth quarter still young. Just over a minute played. Pulls up. And there's Murray. That one's good. And the assist from Bay.
Tough part about defending Murray is he can beat you in so many ways. You want him to shoot threes, but right now he's showing it all.
Now here's Henderson. Shot clock at 5. Fires it. That shot makes him 7 for 14. He's been good tonight. Pelicans trail by 14. Here's Alvarado. Bay with a screen. Here's Murray. Oh, he pipes it. 9 for 14 and showing no let-up.
He's been terrific tonight, and with a little help from the other guys on the floor, they might be able to turn this game around.
Here's Klingon. Alvarado defending. Pass to Sharp. Looking to get back on track. Jones grabs the board.
Every player goes through this. When your shots aren't going down, it can ding your confidence.
Ooh, and he took a hard foul on the shot. So he'll head to the line to shoot a pair. That's on Matisse Thybulle.
You scan around the league to look at young guys who might be pillars of teams moving forward. You know, Herb Jones could be one of those guys.
That's good from Jones. Brent, Herb Jones looks like he might be the next elite perimeter defender.
Well, he's been amazing in the early part of his career. He closes out his space so well on people, in control and balanced, able to catch guys' first move. He is asked to guard the primary offensive wing on a nightly basis, and Herb Jones is up to the challenge.
And that's good as he hits both shots.
Now, Herbert Jones, such a long wing. He plays excellent defense, guards a ton of positions out there. This guy has tremendous value.
Henderson left side. Uses the glass to finish the layup. And the Trailblazers lead by 12.
Like a matador. Olé! There was no defense. That has to be one of the easier shots I've seen tonight.
Yeah, feels like Christmas right now, just gift wrapping points.
Pick 5 Bogdanovich. Here's Murray. He got a piece of it. Outside Sharp. Henderson against Murray. Thibault, a screen on Murray. Here's Henderson. And count that. 2 points and a chance for one more at the line.
An athleticism on display there by Henderson. Just an acrobatic move to finish the play.
Zion Williamson is checked in for the Pelicans. Hawkins comes in for Jones. Drew Holiday's checked in for Portland.
One shot.
Well, Brent, when it comes to Scoot Henderson, his mobility alone causes problems.
No doubt about his explosiveness, BA, being one of the things he uses as a weapon. So if he gets confidence in that outside shot, people start pressing up on him. You're going to see that quick first step and Scoot Henderson getting to the rim, becoming more impactful offensively.
Nice rebound. Trying to match the other team's intensity right now.
And he lobs it up to the rim. And it goes out of bounds. Last touch by Williamson. And New Orleans making a change here. Boston's checked in.
Number 11, B.J. Boston.
Over 3.5 minutes through the final quarter now. Henderson, the pass to Sharp. And the rebound goes to the Pelicans.
They've been able to have some team success in this game despite what's been an awful shooting night for them.
Now the Blazers moving it up. Oh, and that one, no question, powered it down.
That's an athletic play by Sharp, putting in the sweat to beat the other guys back on the fast break.
Just an awesome display of athleticism on our AT&T 5G Slam Cam. And it's Williamson with the ball for the New Orleans Pelicans. Trailing by 17. Murray finds Williamson. Counted. That's his 7th basket of the game in 14 tries.
And his fantastic performance from the last game has carried over to tonight.
Yeah, the coach pretty smart for zoning in on him and giving him opportunities to stay with that confident play.
It's Sharp on the wing. And he's going to the line for 2. The official saw contact while he was going up. And you watch Shaedon Sharp, Brent. The talent is undeniable.
Well, the athleticism really is something that jumps off the court for you. I mean, he's not just a scorer or a rebounder. I think if he uses that athleticism, he could become an elite defender in this league.
That free throw good from Sharp.
You know, Sharp was a mystery man back in that 2022 draft, not playing a minute of college basketball, but drafted in the top 10 because of this upside.
He makes 1 of 2 that time.
So far, you're liking the flashes that Sharp has been able to show you at this level.
Murray with it. Now Sharp defending. And it's Murray off the drive. Lays it up and in on the nice reverse. Murray's got 22 points.
Not just the accuracy in the quarter, it's his movement and the energy that's getting him on this nice roll.
To the inside. Here's Grant. Pass to Avdia. Clock at 6. On the wing, Grant, covered by Williamson. And Grant gets it to go.
Like the floater, Grant hitting that. It's really hard to block.
Pelicans trail by 16. Outside Murray. Williamson outside. Out to the right wing. Pass to Poole. Lets it go from the wing. Yep, it finally drops after rolling around the rim.
And Poole pretty active there in the pick and roll, opportunistic scorer in those sets.
Avdia with it. He's picked up by Williamson. Here's Grant. And it's Poole with a rebound. Poole's got 5 rebounds in the game. Williamson outside. 4-3. Look at Zion showcasing the range.
The big man with the soft touch. Zion flexing the range.
Holiday against Murray. Off the outside. Pass to Grant. Outside Holiday. Yep, that one goes. And the Trailblazers lead by 13.
Drew's got such a great build. 205, 210 pounds, a bigger guard. Hard to knock him off of his shot.
Murray from outside. That shot off the mark. And the whistle blows. It's going to be on Zion Williamson. That'll be foul number 5 on him. The Trailblazers making a switch here. Kamara's checked in. Trailblazers lead by 13. Now Holiday. Grant outside. Takes the 3. Shot won't go. He's 9 for 13. Poole against Holiday. Pass to Williamson. It's tipped. Grant with a steal. Here he goes.
Hard to guard when he's that close. Grant really good at drawing the defense in to foul him.
Shooting for Portland, Jeremy Grant, taking 2 shots.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
That free throw misses. And the second free throw is good. Pelicans trail by 14. Pass to Williamson. And they double up Williamson. Here's Misi. Shot clock at 6. Avdia with a steal. In transition, here they come. The basket drops, and he gets fouled on the shot. 1 free throw coming his way.
Yeah, Holiday focus there, and a good job of scoring despite getting whacked.
Shooting for Portland, Drew Holiday. 1 shot.
Mind the lanes. Mind the lanes. 1 shot.
That's good from Holiday. Brent, you had a ton of playoff experience as a player. What was the atmosphere of the NBA postseason like?
Well, the intensity certainly picks up, BA, but looking back at it, it's so fun to see the amount of attention that all of a sudden comes with playoff basketball. So many more fans, so many more cameras, so much on the line. It's really where you enjoy all that hard work. That's a tough rebound if you don't have the length that he does, so the size paying off.
Abdia, and it's Portland scoring again.
Well, Denny has been pouring it on here offensively. He is feeling himself.
And so it's Poole who brings up the ball for the Pelicans. 19-point game. To stop the run. Oh, plenty of contact on that shot. Officials call the foul, and he'll take 2 free throws now.
They're finding a rhythm from the line as they try to cut into this deficit.
At the line for your Pelicans, Jordan Poole. 2 shots.
Free throw good. Poole.
And if you watch Poole enough, you're really going to appreciate that he can get it done in so many ways on the offensive end.
He's off on the second. Portland leading by 18. To the paint. Oh, and he got fouled on his way up. He'll head to the line to shoot 2. Williamson. And so he's picked up his final foul, and he'll sit the rest of this one out. Jones, he's checked in for Williamson.
Kamara, 2 shots.
Shooting 2.
And he makes the first. Good on both. Some young players coming into the league may lack experience in truly big games. Brent, do you think that's a disadvantage?
Well, it could be a disadvantage, BA, but how do you get to replicate that competitive environment unless you get there? And so with every experience, young guys typically who want to achieve greatness embrace some of those biggest moments, watch and learn, and that's where you grow the most.
And it's good. 2 points.
Defensively, you can't afford to get stuck on the pick.
That's one that the coaches will watch tomorrow with that player. You hate to see him give up in that situation.
Here's Kamara. Grant, left side. 5 to shoot. Portland again missing. Pelicans trail by 18. Pass to Poole. Inside. And the foul is called. He missed it, so he's got a couple of free throws coming his way.
Second personal foul. 3rd team foul. At the line for 2. BC.
First one falls for him. So he picks up just 1 from the line that time. Trailblazers lead by 17. Pass to Holiday. Grant, right side. Holiday against Poole. Boom! He jams it straight down. And that's a double-double for him now.
Really heads up there. A play where you locate the best open pass and then you get it there for an easy bucket.
It's deflected.
No way, says Denny Avdia. Got right to that one.
Pass to Graham. Here's the three. He's got another one. That's 10 for 15 now.
And just executing at a high level. I mean, taking what the defense allows and putting in the work.
Basketball IQ is something that gets talked about, but its importance to a team showing up here, running plays that turn into scores.
It's safe to say they have dominated this game. The game wasn't even as close as the score says in a great win for the Trailblazers.
Pretty clear who the better team was today. They dominated in just about every phase of this game, Grant.
B.A., it's almost hard to think what didn't go well for them. Their plan, their execution, everything was absolutely on point.
And they'll chalk this up as their third win of the year.
And they've now won themselves a 2-1 advantage in this season series. We'll see if it's the same story when these two meet one last time.
Man, you have to recognize what a night it was for Jeremy Grant.
Just knows how to fill it up, and that's exactly what he did tonight. Nobody that they assigned to him could really get a handle on him.
Pass to Kamari. Grant outside. Here's Kamari. Avdia from outside. And how about that? 8 for 9 now.
And they came in here with some attitude, and it brought out their best play.
Yeah, looks like a veteran team tonight. Getting out on the road, playing with assertiveness, confidence, fully in control for this win.
Shot clock and game clock separated by less than 6 seconds. And here's Holiday. So it's the Trailblazers winning this one easily. To walk into enemy territory and deliver a performance like that says a lot about this squad.
They really came in looking confident and didn't let anything shake them. This is what a dominant team looks like.
And that's going to do it tonight, folks, for our broadcast. For Brent Barry, Allie LaForce, and Grant Hill, this is Brian Anderson, thanking you for tuning in. And now let's take a look at our player of the game, Jeremy Grant.
It's time to meet the starting five for your Dallas Mavericks. Starting at center, 7 feet, 1 inch, number 40. Number 13, Marshall. At shooting guard, at 6'6", number 31, Clay Thompson. The other guard, standing 6'2", number 11, the other forward, standing 6'11", number 3,
It's live coverage of the NBA on Monday night. Thank you for joining us here on 2K Sports. And tonight, it'll be the Indiana Pacers going up against the Dallas Mavericks at the American Airlines Center. Kevin Harlan with you, joined by Doris Bird, Greg Anthony, and David Aldridge reporting courtside. and the upcoming schedule for the Mavericks. On Wednesday, they'll defend home court against the Chicago Bulls. And then on Friday, they'll go up against Devin Booker and the Phoenix Suns.
And that game against the Warriors, it's one that I'm excited for. A couple of teams that play exciting basketball meeting up early in the season.
Let's check out Indiana's starting lineup. Halliburton in the backcourt, Nembhard to his side. The forward spots with Nesmith and Siakam. And it's Bryant in at the 5 down low. And for Dallas, we've got Derek Lively. Irving is out there with Klay Thompson. And there's Davis, and it's Marshall in at the 3 slot. Greg, we've got 2 of the top offensive teams in this one.
Yeah, but my focus is on the other end tonight, defense. The team that can come up with just a few timely stretches of stops, I think they win.
Now here's Davis. Back to Irving. Shot clock at 5. Over Halliburton. No good from Irving. Now Nesmith. Rebound by Marshall. Irving against Halliburton. Shot from 12. And yes, it's good.
You are not going to find too many better in the mid-range than Kyrie Irving.
Halliburton passes to Siakam. Nesmith with the ball. Hands it from downtown.
And they don't want to get in a habit of giving him open looks from 3. First quarter still, but not who you want to leave open.
Here's Lively. Pass to Marshall. Irving looking for an opening. And the shot is good.
Guys, hard to guard that floater with Irving when he makes it at the speed with which he does.
Halliburton for 3. Offensive rebound. And the dunk by Bryant.
And, you know, it's one thing to get the offensive rebound, but then how about the loud bucket he's able to convert?
He was in perfect position under the hoop, Greg. You're right. Once he gets his hands on the miss. Now, here's Marshall. Coming in off a 10-point game his last outing. Takes a step back. Halliburton, no good. For Dallas, they've gone 2 of 3 here to start out the game. Kept alive. Lively. And good work on the boards. They pick up the second chance points.
Second chance points always hurt. Just not enough effort to block out.
No doubt those extra possessions can really add up against you when you do not take care of the defensive glass.
Halliburton, that's good. Guys back and forth this first half.
And this could continue to go back and forth the entire way.
Well, certainly with one of the more unique shots in the NBA, Halliburton gets it done.
You know, Kevin, credit to Halliburton and the organizations he's played for, because a lot of them would have changed or tried to rebuild their shot. Halliburton and his organizations knew the shot worked, and he stuck with it. And now he's one of the best shooters at his position.
Chance here to check out some stats on Anthony Davis. Last season, he played outstanding, and he ranked in the top 15 in points per game, one of the league's premier offensive threats.
And as you said, a top 3 rebounder last season. He just seems to know how the shot's going to come off the rim, and he always hustles to get there. First quarter of basketball, just over 2.5 minutes play. Lively finds Davis. Off target with his 3. Looking at Dallas, they want to turn it around after the loss to the Magic.
Yeah, nowhere near at their best throughout the course of that game. A scrappy performance, but in the end, just not enough.
You know, their energy kicked in down the stretch, but too many mistakes overall. Just was not their night.
And it's the Pacers with the ball. And Neesmith with the slam.
Making the most of the screen. That's how it's done.
And it's in the perfect spot, Greg. Frees him up to get all the way to the bucket.
Where was the defense? No fighting through the pick. No rotation. My goodness. Now,
here's Marshall. Neesmith covering. Takes it off the glass.
Just setting the tone with an aggressive move to the rack. And where's the help defensively?
To me, that's a complete lack of communication on that side of the ball. These guys need to be talking to each other.
Here's Halliburton. Shooting foul as the whistle blows. He'll shoot 2 free throws. Seems like every time, Greg, we see Tyrese Halliburton, he's wearing a big smile on his face.
Talk about a guy who just loves this game. Halliburton is such an enthusiastic player, and that positive attitude really infects his entire team.
The Pacers shooting their first free throws of the game.
And at the line last season, about 78% as a team. Pretty solid numbers.
That's good from Halliburton. Now we know, Greg, early on in the year, teams still trying to figure out their rotations.
And it takes time before you find the rhythm you're looking for. Coaches will mix and match units to see what works best, with the thought also of the postseason.
Halliburton hits them both. Well, we know, GA, the Mavs are so adept at hunting the matchups they want. They're patient and methodical.
They never look like they're in a rush, right? Even when you send a double or trap the ball, the Mavs...
You got to be kidding.
Oh, my goodness. AD wanted them to feel that one. Davis boosts his whole team with that explosiveness.
Nice job capturing the moments on the AT&T 5G Slam Cam. For Indiana, they've gone 4 of 7 from the field, shooting over 50%. Pass to Neesmith. And here is Bryant. Back to Neesmith. Siakam outside. 6 on the shot clock. Halliburton inside the three-point line. Indiana again missing. And here's Marshall to bring it up for the Mavericks. They trail by 1. This their first chance this season playing the Pacers.
And remember, they won both games in this matchup last year. No small feat.
These two teams could easily end up meeting to decide the NBA championship. Tonight could be a preview of something with more on the line down the road.
We've seen him shoot at 40% from deep for a season, so Halliburton accurate from three-point land.
The shot by Thompson, no good.
Boy, if you're going up against this guy in this close a range, you've got to defend with everything you've got. A tremendous job defensively.
Here's Halliburton. Laid in with a nice touch off the glass. Halliburton's got 9.
Yeah, great work on the interior. Halliburton, easy work inside.
And we've got a timeout called by Jason Kidd. Wants to talk some things over, might be seeing some things to adjust. While we have the time, let's take a look at last season's best transition teams. The Pacers 4th.
Yeah, I mean, it's a crowd-pleasing style, right? I mean, this club just got out and ran at every possible chance.
Davis finds Lively. Some nice passing here by Dallas. Takes the three. And it's Davis missing.
And this quarter, he has clearly been off the mark.
Haliburton for three. It's rebounded by Dallas. With a short break in the action, gives us a chance now to send it over to David Aldridge.
Well, I was able to talk with Coach Jason Kidd. Now, we spoke about the problems that Pascal Siakam brings to the table. And he told me Pascal is so good with room to operate. You need to find him in transition and take away space when he has the ball. Of course, that's easier said than done. Kevin, back to you.
Thanks so much, David. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Here's Nembhard. And Thompson sends it back.
Klay Thompson is elite on the defensive end. He's got length, smarts, quickness, you name it.
And it's in there.
This guy can do so much for you on the offensive end, and that is why his number gets called time and time again.
Pass to Nesmith. Back to Haliburton. Outside Bryant. And a wide open look for Siakam. Indiana again missing.
Well, the defense clearly was not interested in guarding him from downtown. They're very fortunate he missed.
Here's Davis. And that won't go, missing the go-ahead bucket. Indiana leading. Nembhard finds Haliburton. Trains it from beyond the arc. Haliburton's got 12 points in the game.
I'll tell you, this lead's not going anywhere with this guy making plays. What a quarter.
Back to Irving. It's Davis on the wing. Covered by Siakam. Bucket is good. Davis has got his 3rd basket of the night right there.
Yeah, the added muscle Davis has put on, helping him on these tough finishes. Flexing on him there.
Pass to Nesmith. And Lively pulls it down.
Boy, this guy is a good finisher, so he misses a chippy. That's tough to take.
Greg, as you were saying, beyond the blocks, what makes Anthony Davis special on defense is the way he navigates the floor.
Kevin, most bigs can get picked on in pick-and-roll action. Davis, though, too quick and smart to take advantage of. He can slip screens, hedge, switch, and recover like he's a 3-and-D wing.
Shooting 2.
And he knocks down the first one. And when you think back to that Sabonis-Haliburton trade, Doris, it really worked out for both teams.
It's rare, Kevin, that you can talk about a, quote, win-win for both sides. Most trades are a little bit harder to evaluate because they involve more moving pieces. This was a straight-up one-to-one swap of young stars and positional fits for each side.
That one drops. He ties it up. On the Pacers, Doris, last season, trading for Pascal Siakam to complement this hungry team.
And, Kevin, it's important in a couple of ways. First of all, he's a 2-time All-Star who's got a championship pedigree. The other part of this is Indiana is an equal opportunity offense, so they want to share the basketball. But Pascal brings individual playmaking and shot making, and sometimes that's a must-have in this league.
Back to Russell. Outside, Davis. Pass to Russell. Over McConnell. Lively. It's good on the putback. Lively's got the game tied up here for Dallas.
They are just killing them on the interior.
McConnell kicks to Bryant. Siakam outside. Offline with his 3.
Not quite enough defense. That time around, just lucky he was off.
Thompson passes to Russell. He's now 1 for 2 with that bucket.
taking back the lead once more. Give these teams credit. Man, they are battling.
Neither team willing to give an inch, and neither able to seize the momentum. This has been a fascinating one to watch.
Kicks it out to Siakam. Pass to Bryant. Whistle blows. Bucket is good, and he'll have a chance at the line to make it a three-point play.
That's an example of the toughness that Thomas Bryant brings to the table. He will not go away.
And he's got his first chance at the line here.
And I know he was pleased with his foul shooting last year. How about 87% from the line?
Catching up on the changes now for Indiana. Benedict Mathurin, he's checked in for Neesmith. And Shepard subbed in for Andrew Nembhard. Free throw is off from Bryant.
Boy, you talk about a guy who is a great rim runner. You're talking about Thomas Bryant. He's also able to make that face-up jump shot. Thomas Bryant just needs to stay healthy.
Here's the lob to the hoop. The alley-oop finish is off the mark. Indiana's gone 3 of 7 from three-point range in the first quarter. Siakam left side. On the wing, Mathurin. Bryant with a screen for Mathurin. Pass to Bryant. It's stolen by Davis. Here's Washington. It's rebounded by Indiana. Bryant's got his 5th rebound in this one.
And already they've staked out a noticeable advantage in terms of aggression and controlling the backcourt. And the way he was able to reach out towards that release had an impact.
Well, no question. He altered that shot, and most of the time, that's just as good as blocking it.
Screen by Gafford to the inside. Basket is good. He'll get a chance for one more at the line.
And they keep hammering away at him inside, forcing the ball into the paint.
And a chance to catch up on some numbers here. The scoring breakdown for the Mavericks.
And, guys, they've done a great job feeding their bigs inside. They are just punishing the opposition in the paint.
We've also seen them show a willingness to take advantage of the mid-range opportunities. The defense conceding these looks, and they're cashing in.
And that one falls for Gafford. Well, Daniel Gafford has carved out Doris a role in this league with his hustle, his intensity, and his rim protection.
All of those things you just mentioned, Kevin, are skills. He plays hard on both ends. Gafford can defend the paint. He's going to crash the glass. He's going to run the floor. Listen, figure out how you can fit and do your job. Boy, what a play by Obi Toppin, a guy who's going to improve every year. He's got tremendous work ethic.
It took some time, DB, but it's starting to come together, it seems, for Obi Toppin.
Kevin, the athleticism has always been there for Obi. I think the question was, how could he help his team beyond being a vertical threat at the rim? He now is in the perfect spot. You play with pace. He's starting to be able to put it on the deck, and now he's got to improve his defense. I think one thing that's clear with Obi Toppin is he has a drive to keep improving. He knows he's got some talent, but it's about the work you put in.
Outside Irving, fires the three, knocks down the 3 ball. Irving's got a couple of threes now in the first for the Mavs.
Strong start here early. 4 of his first 5 made.
Halliburton against Irving. Fouled in the act of shooting. Gets the bucket anyway, so a 3-point play chance for him.
All right, defensively now, you've got to find a way to slow this guy down because he's putting it to you.
The Pacers shooting their 5th free throw of the game here. Davis is checked in for Dallas. And that one misses.
I think if you're talking Tyrese Halliburton, the thing that stands out is the wealth of things he can do on the offensive end. He can shoot the ball with range. He's got unbelievable handle. He can create. He can drive it. He can also set up his guys. A lot to like.
And that'll be Indiana as it goes out of bounds. Pacers retain possession. Here's Mathurin. Still yet to score. Jackson a screen on Washington. Halliburton inside the three-point line. And trying for the go-ahead basket. It doesn't go in. And 2 free throws coming up. Unable to get that one to go with all the contact.
I'll tell you, proving how dangerous he can be inside. D'Angelo Russell forcing the defense to make a commitment.
This is his first free throw of the game.
It was a little bit of a battle for him all season long. Last year, only shooting about 71%.
Free throw good, Russell.
What you love about D'Angelo Russell is his commitment to work. Though he's played for a couple of teams, this guy brings it every day.
And so Russell hits them both. Here's Halliburton. He's got 14. Just 1 second between the shot clock and game clock. Pass to Mathurin. Stolen by Washington. It's 2-on-1. And he gets the whistle. 2 free throws coming up. It goes on Tyrese Halliburton.
I think you have to admire the aggressiveness with which P.J. Washington plays every single night.
First trip to the line for him here.
You know, this is not an area where they expect him to contribute. You know, he's a guy that shot below 70% last season.
That free throw missing.
Now for P.J. Washington, it's important he continue to establish himself as a floor spacer. This guy can really make threes.
He hits the second from the line. 11 seconds left here in the opening quarter. And here is Siakam for the three. Wow, came this close to a 4-point play. He'll head to the line for 3 free throws.
Yeah, you hate to give up a foul on a 3-point attempt.
For Indiana, they have made 3 of 5 free throw attempts. And he's good on the first of 3. The Pacers making a switch here. And the second free throw, good. And he nails the third. What a performance for Kyrie Irving. He has been the story for the Mavericks. He got into double digits for the quarter with 10 points total. We'll get you back to the action after this break. And if you're just tuning in, it's been a pretty even game through the first quarter. And what do you think, guys, about Dallas here in this one?
They set a physical tone in the first, and that really showed on the backboard.
I think it's why they hold the lead here early, because they're controlling the flow of the game with those second chance opportunities.
Here's Halliburton. So with Thompson sitting on the bench, here's the 5 for Jason Kidd right now. They've got Washington. Kyrie Irving is out there with D'Angelo Russell. Then there's Daniel Gafford.
They're finding lanes to the hoop now with consistency. 5 buckets in a row from the paint.
For the screen on Halliburton. Russell passes to Washington. Nope, not that time. Nothing for 2 from the field. Mathurin against Irving. Now, here's McConnell. We saw him with 10 points last game. Here's Halliburton. Shot number 12 goes in. He's made 7 of 12 now.
Now, the numbers speak for themselves, but what Tyrese Halliburton is showing you the versatility he has at the offensive end.
And with an update from the sideline, let's check in with David Aldridge.
Kevin, the Pacers obviously push the fast break. Tyrese Halliburton says the emphasis is getting outlets and running, playing fast. That's a good identity to have. It's a team that people want to play for, and it's a style you don't want to play against. You've got to be ready to play us. Kevin, the idea is for them to wear you down.
They fly, David. Baseline to baseline. They can really go. Gafford kicks to Irving. Back to Gafford. Some nice passing here by Dallas. Pass to Washington. Now here is Irving. He's covered by Halliburton. 4 on the clock. Dallas needs to get off a shot. Off target from 3-point range. Indiana leading by 3. And we're going to have a jump ball. It's tied up there. And Greg, you think about what they call float game. Why does that one shot earn a nickname like that?
I mean, it's a badge of respect, right? The floaters, teardrops, whatever you call them, runners, often the finishing touch to an already well-developed offensive arsenal.
A 3-pointer off the mark.
He's cooled down a little bit after draining those 2 3-pointers in the first quarter.
Pass to Washington. It's stolen by Mathurin. It's rebounded by Dallas.
And they haven't been able to turn it into a big lead, but their rebounding advantage is starting to add up.
Washington kicks to Irving, trying to get something going. It's in, and he's a very efficient 5 for 6 on the game.
Unbelievable release from Kyrie. Boy, shot ready on the catch.
And so it's Rick Carlisle here calling timeout. He's ready to talk things through with the team. With the break of the action, here is the 2K leaderboard to show us the league's best shooting teams last season. Number 1, the Pacers.
They were remarkable in terms of their efficiency on the offensive side of the ball. I mean, they did a great job of finding the open man and working for great looks. Really just an unselfish group.
We're just over 2.5 minutes into the second quarter. McConnell finds Halliburton. Throws it up high. And Toppin throws it down.
Explosive elusive above-the-rim player. Mr. Toppin, have at it.
And so it's Irving with it, bringing it up for the Dallas Mavericks. Trailing by 2, they'll be playing host to Chicago for their next game. And that'll be the 4th of this 5-game homestand. That doesn't go in. Had a chance, though, to take the lead. Pacers have gone 3 of their first 5 shots to drop here in the second quarter. Count that one. McConnell's got his first basket of the night.
Yeah, that was the 3rd straight high-percentage look the defense has allowed. The defenders have got to start putting bodies on bodies.
Down low, here's Irving, and he converts the layup. Irving's got 15.
What a masterful performance from Kyrie Irving. He's over a decade into his career. He can still take over a game.
Greg, you love this topic more than anyone. When you think about the best ball handlers of all time, where does Kyrie Irving rank on your list?
Well, you know, I think, Kevin, he's at the very top. I've never seen anyone else pull off some of the things he does. Certainly makes a strong case for the best ever.
Jackson setting the pick here for Halliburton. Fires for 3, drills the three-pointer. Halliburton's got 7 now in this quarter.
That's his first triple of the second period, 3rd of the game.
Jackson against Gafford. Outside Irving. 6 to shoot. And it's Dallas with another.
Yeah, the way Kyrie varies his pace, hard for any defender to guess right.
Halliburton against Irving. Jackson a screen on Irving. Halliburton for 3. Good on the three-point shot. Halliburton's got 24 points.
What an aggressive mindset in this period. He's starting to take over.
Irving against Halliburton. 2 free throws coming up, and they call the shooting foul. However you feel about Kyrie Irving, you cannot deny, Doris, he is an elite player still.
Kevin, there are many who consider Kyrie Irving to be the greatest finishing guard in the history of the game. I mean, left hand, right hand, a little bit of English and polish, big shot maker. And what I love for Kyrie Irving right now is he seems content and happy.
And that one misses.
The neat thing about Kyrie Irving is you get style and substance. This guy's such a fluid player, makes the game look effortless.
Looking at who's out there now for the Mavericks. Derek Lively, he's checked in for Daniel Gafford. And it's Thompson in for Russell. Ryan, he's checked in for the Pacers. Andrew Nembhard comes in for T.J. McConnell. Good on the second free throw.
If you listen to other NBA players, Kyrie Irving is one of their favorites to watch. He has as complete an offensive arsenal and as pretty a game as there is.
Irving against Halliburton. The 3. A rebound by Washington. Mavericks trail by 3. Pass to Irving. And the basket is good, and he's got a chance here for one more at the line. And some stats here, guys. The scoring breakdown for the Pacers.
Absolutely dialed in from beyond the arc so far in this one. The defense is surrendering the long-range shot here early on.
The other thing they're doing is making plays off the bounce. And, boy, once they get a step, they're getting all the way.
Kyrie Irving, 1 shot.
He does a great job of drawing contact and getting himself to the line, something he didn't do in the first period.
Inside. Very pretty alley-oop layup. And the Pacers lead by 2.
My goodness. Save that one. I want to see that again.
Me too. Just absolutely beautiful. Davis surveying the floor. From the arc. The rebound by Halliburton. Looking at the last game for the Indiana Pacers, it was a loss to the Pelicans in New Orleans. Shooting foul as the whistle blows. He'll shoot 2 free throws.
Now, this is part of the evolution of Tyrese Halliburton getting an opportunity at the free throw line.
Pacers have shot 75% at the stripe, 6 of 8. And the first one at the line is good.
So valuable to this team. Halliburton gives them whatever they need when they need it. This guy is both patient and prolific.
Off on that one, so he goes 1 for 2 at the line. And when we talk about players with great upside, Doris Derek Lively is one of the first to come up.
There's no question about that. This young man has great length and athleticism. He's adding strength every single day. Eventually, he's going to have some go-to moves offensively. But right now, rim runner, rim protector of the highest standard, and plays beyond his years.
Shooting 2.
First free throw is good. And that one goes in. 2 from the line that time. Halliburton with it. He's got 25. Siakam outside. Outside for Halliburton. Indiana needs to get a shot off. Launches a 3. Siakam misses. And here's Marshall to bring it up for the Dallas Mavericks. They trail by 1. And play stops. Whistle on what looks to be an illegal screen.
And let's take a look now at the stats for Thompson. How he did last season. Last season, he averaged 18 points a game, 3 rebounds, and 2 assists. You know, you look at the numbers and you think that this is great, but we know that he's capable of even bigger production.
You know, the numbers look okay, but the eye test tells us unequivocally he is capable of more. That is the sign of a star right there.
For Indiana, they come into this one following a loss to the Pelicans. Misses from close range. The Pacers have gone 7 of 13 from the field since the start of the second. Pass to Nembhard. 13 feet away. And he wills that one in, sinking right through off the back iron.
Boy, the passing of Tyrese Halliburton, you've got to love to play with this guy.
And Marshall kicks to Davis. Now, here's Marshall. Lively sets a screen for Marshall. To the paint. Ball's knocked loose. And stolen by Bryant. 3-on-3. Halliburton for 3. Hits it from three-point range. Halliburton's got the lead up to 6 now for the Pacers.
Yeah, and their shooting really starting to pick up here in the second.
Lively finds Thompson. Good! Thompson makes it look so easy.
And how's that for an answer? Thompson getting his revenge in style there.
Thompson against Halliburton. Nembhard, the pass to Siakam. Bryant with a screen on Davis. Siakam for 3. That's not going to do it either. He's 0 for 5. Here's Davis knifing inside. It's in the bucket for his 4th field goal. Shooting at a 4 of 9 clip.
And Davis shoots a high percentage because he's so adept at playing to his strength.
Now, Neesmith. He's got 7.
I wonder what the score would be if they weren't controlling the backboard.
Davis dishes to Marshall. From deep. Offensive rebound. Davis on the follow.
They're scoring boatloads of buckets. It's raining buckets from inside.
Pass to Nembhard. Back to Halliburton. And they call the foul, so a chance at the line for one more coming up.
This guy has been a catalyst for them all game long. What a job leading them to this lead.
And it'll be his fourth time going to the free throw line in the game.
And his performance at the stripe hasn't been what I'd call outstanding in this game so far.
That's good from Halliburton. For Dallas, they've gone 8 of 14 in the second quarter on field goal attempts. Neesmith covering. Here's Thompson. Can't hit the step-back jump shot. Indiana leading. Siakam with it. Guarded now by Marshall. Siakam outside. And here's Bryant outside. Down it goes for his third basket in as many tries.
Listen, this is not a player who takes a ton of threes, but Thomas Bryant has the kind of touch that he can make those, and you've got to keep the defense honest. Nicely done.
Goes up and lays it nice and easy.
And they're forcing the ball inside, and it's working like a charm.
Indiana leading by 3. Here's Halliburton. He has 31. There's the pick. Siakam passes to Nemhard. The shot is good. And so is his shooting tonight. 3 for 4.
Well, the beauty of Pascal Siakam's game, he's still growing, and the guy is so unselfish.
A moment now to hear from our sideline reporter, Hall of Famer David Aldridge. David.
Thank you, Kevin. Now, Pascal Siakam is nominally a power forward, but his versatility at both ends of the floor allows him to play a number of roles. Siakam says that's where the NBA has been going. It's always positionless basketball, and I feel like it can do anything. And in today's game, Kevin, that means tremendous value for Siakam. Back to you.
Doesn't it? My goodness, David, he is something else. Thank you very much.
Well, just showing great agility in the pick and roll. Thomas Bryant just being decisive right now.
This trip is his second to the free throw line in this one. Washington's checked in for the Mavericks. And the Pacers also making a change. T.J. McConnell, he's checked in for Halliburton.
Watch him now. It's amazing that Thomas Bryant ever fell to the second round in the draft. He's big, he's skilled, he knows the game.
Pass to Marshall. They set the screen. And here is Washington. Neesmith covering. Washington passes to Marshall. And here's Thompson. Lets the 3 fly. Pascal Siakam grabs the miss. Neesmith, the pass to Siakam. And the call on the shot that sends him to the line. That one on Davis.
Yeah, this guy does such a tremendous job creating contact. Pascal Siakam, give him the up fake and draw the foul.
That one is off.
I think the value of Pascal Siakam is the skill set on both ends of the floor. He can play multiple positions either end, and he can lift his team in any number of ways.
And he's good on the second. Thompson outside. Puts up a 3. Oh, and the buzzer beater's good.
And that 3 makes things just a little more interesting here as we head to halftime. They are not going away.
Tyrese Halliburton has been on display for the Indiana Pacers. And with his work in that quarter, he has 5 3-pointers in the game now. Quite a showing from long range. And now we'll send it over to David Aldridge, who is standing by courtside. David.
Thanks, Kevin. Rick, what's your analysis of how your defense has done so far?
Well, they're getting too many open looks at threes. We're lucky they're missing a few. With this team, they stretch you out so much, you got to be really alert. You got to pay close attention to details.
Rick, thanks for your time. Back to you, Kevin.
Okay, David, much appreciated. And now time for halftime. So we'll be back in just a bit to get the third quarter underway.
Center court. And get ready for the fan half-court shot. Ooh, they're measuring up the shot. It's all good. One more time, a huge round of applause.
Welcome to halftime. First up, let's check out what games are tipping off tonight. Before we get into that, I want to know, back when you guys played, what was your favorite city to play in?
Well, Shaq played for every team in the league, so I'd like to ask him first, Ernest.
Well, everybody wanted me, Kenny. Don't be jealous. I say L.A. is way up there. You know, because you're always home. Especially during the 3P days. It was very, very hot there.
Yeah, you kind of set yourself up for that one, Jeff.
I know.
And returning now to that first half of our featured matchup, the strong play of Tyrese Halliburton has been a major contribution.
He's imposing his will at the offensive end. Points are coming from down low. You know what I'm saying? Ernie, you ever get low?
Oh, I can drop it to the floor. That is more than enough of us. Let's send you back to the game. Kevin Harlan and crew with the second half.
And we're halfway through this one. Plenty of basketball left in a game that's been fairly even so far. Tyrese Halliburton has been sensational.
And how about the amount he's contributing in the scoring column? Through 2 quarters, he has been terrific.
And one would expect that the defense made some adjustments at halftime, but he has the ability to answer right back.
Indiana leading by 4. Here's who Rick Carlisle is starting the second half with. The forward spots with Nesmith and Siakam. Halliburton in the backcourt. Nembhard to his son. And it's Bryant in at the center position. Dallas has gotten a lot of looks from outside tonight. 5 of 12. Thompson sets the pick for Marshall. Pass to Irving. 5 to shoot. Thompson, a screen on Halliburton. That one goes. Count it. Irving's got 23 points.
Irving just so dynamic on offense, guys. A million ways he can hurt you.
Siakam outside. Siakam, a screen on Irving. Halliburton for 3. Drills it from outside. Halliburton's got 34.
And he has just been in a flow offensively. Terrific game. He has been the X factor.
Irving passes to Lively. Dallas moving the ball around. Here's Marshall. Count the basket and the foul. It goes on Aaron Nesmith.
Klay Thompson understanding how to read the floor and make the right choice. Yes, he can score it, but good vision there.
That's his second personal. First team foul. At the line for Dallas, Najee Marshall, shooting 1.
And the free throw, no good. And so Siakam will bring it up for the Indiana Pacers. 3-point lead. They'll be hosting Orlando for the next one. That game is the first and last of their homestand. Marshall dishes to Davis. Can't cash in from close range. Indiana's gone 1 of 2 from beyond the arc since coming out of the break. Pass to Nembhard. And the 3 off target.
You will not see this guy miss many of those. He's one of the keys to their floor spacing.
Davis doing his thing inside.
Well, that pass is a product of Kyrie Irving's great instincts. He's got a terrific mind for the game.
And we're just around 2 minutes into the final half of play now. Haliburton outside. And he makes that one. Haliburton's got 5 points now this quarter.
We call that tough points from a tough guy, young Tyrese Haliburton.
Pass to Marshall. Back to Irving. A floater. Excellent defense there from Haliburton. Pacers leading by 3. Here's Nesmith. That's good, and it's Haliburton with the assist. Haliburton's got 4 assists in the game. For Dallas, they've gone 3 of 5 to start the second half, developing a nice rhythm out there. And Doris, when you look at Aaron Nesmith, he is someone that has accepted readily more responsibility over time.
There's no question, Kevin, and what I love is he didn't let not playing early in his career affect his outlook. In fact, it almost added an edge and spurred him to incredible improvement. He's an excellent defensive player. He's worked hard to become a three-point shooter. Somebody defenses must now account for from range. Love the work put in.
There's a screen by Bryant. Here's Nembhard. Oh, good on the 3. Mavericks trail by 6. Davis, the pass to Irving. Back to Davis. From downtown, Irving misses. Indiana's gone 2 of 5 with the 3-point shot since coming out of the break. Bryant. The Mavericks pull it in. Davis has got his 6th rebound on the night. The 15-footer, and Irving gets it to go on the assist by Davis. Irving's got 25 points.
And I like Davis's decision-making. Fantastic. Always great at understanding when to move the ball.
Nesmith finds Nembhard. Here's Siakam. Back to Nembhard. Takes a 3. And Irving pulls it down. For Dallas, they've gone an even 50% from the floor here in the third quarter. 4 of 8. Thompson sets the pick for Irving. The rebound by Haliburton. Haliburton's got his 5th rebound right now in the game. Here's Nembhard. He's covered by Thompson. Nembhard with it. He's got 6. Over Thompson. And Lively pulls it down. Lively's got 9 rebounds in the game. Getting it done. Here's Davis. And contact on the shot, so he'll be shooting free throws here.
And really one of the most challenging covers in our game. Davis, hard to guard given how versatile he is.
Taking 2 shots.
And that one falls for Anthony Davis.
And one of the best big men in the game. Davis continuing to prove how dominant he is.
Benedict Mathurin, he's checked in for the Pacers. And both free throws good for Davis.
Boy, a really soft touch on display. It is a luxury to have a big man who can hit from the line at a consistent rate.
And Rick Carlisle decides to call timeout. Looking for a breather and maybe just 1 or 2 things to talk about.
chance to look at stats for Siakam. Great showing for him last season. He was around 21 points per game, 7 rebounds and 4 assists. And what an impact he makes for them on that offensive end.
Right. He can do a little bit of everything for this team, and it shows when you look at the scoreboard.
Mathurin passes to Bryant. Indiana moving the ball around. Pass to Siakam. Lock at 6. To the middle. Trying to find Halliburton and gets it to him. And a wide open look for Mathurin. Anthony Davis with the rebound. And so it's Davis. He'll bring the ball up for the Dallas Mavericks. A 2-point game. And the shot is good. Dropping in off the front of the rim. Davis has got 6 here in this quarter.
A difficult shot for some bigs, but AD making it look easy.
Halliburton finds Nembhard. Back to Halliburton to stop the drought. Buries it from 3-point range. Halliburton's got 39.
Yeah, in the first half, he was unstoppable from deep. Now, 2 more since the break.
Defended by Mathurin. And it's good. 2 points.
Hey, guys, the D has to show a little more fight on the interior than they did on that trip.
Pass to Bryant. To the inside.
Flag. Second personal foul. First team foul.
Outside Mathurin. 5 on the clock. The 3, and it's blocked. Halliburton with the steal. The drive by... Oh, what a dunk!
Look out below! Well, the athletic ability of Pascal Siakam with a little sauce there.
Awesome rewind courtesy of the AT&T 5G Slam Cam. And here is Irving. 25 points in the game. Defended by Mathurin. Davis, the pass to Irving. Shot clock at 6. And he makes good on the layup. Irving's got 6 points in the quarter.
And there's a pattern starting to take shape here. They're working it inside and getting good shots from close range.
Nembhard, the pass to Mathurin. Pass to Siakam. Halliburton against Irving. Oh, that's blocked.
Just stellar defense from Derek Lively. Uses that length to send it back.
And now let's take a look again at that incredible rejection.
And guys, that is lockdown defense at its finest. Going right at the shot and then able to knock it away.
Halliburton for 3. And the rebound goes to the Mavericks. And Thompson kicks to Irving. Davis with a screen on Halliburton. Here's Irving for the lead. And the rejection by Bryant.
Boy, blocking shots is usually about timing. But with Thomas Bryant, it's about that tremendous length.
Here's Siakam. And the basket good. A bank shot that time. Siakam's got 8.
You know, being that wide open sometimes leads to a miss, but that fadeaway was money.
Loads it up for Davis. And stolen by Siakam. Pass to Mathurin. Bryant looking it over. And here's Halliburton. It doesn't go for him. Great D that time from Davis. Now, here is Irving. Now, Lively, covered by Siakam. Lively the pass to Thompson. Oh, Thompson, tough shot.
And they're beginning to just flat out fall apart defensively right now, especially on the interior.
Pass to Nembhard. It's Nembhard on the wing. Here's Davis for the lead. And he gets the basket. Officials blowing the whistle, so a chance at the line for one more. And guys, let's get your take on the hustle stats for Dallas.
All game long, they've had active hands and really out in the passing lanes. And that aggression on defense has resulted in a ton of steals.
And let's give them credit to the shot blocking on display. They set the tone early and have kept the pressure on defensively.
Looking at who's out there now for the Mavericks. Daniel Gafford's checked in for Derek Lively. B.J. Washington comes in for Thompson. And it's Russell in for Kyrie Irving.
And a member of the NBA 75 team, Anthony Davis is the rare franchise player, someone you build your entire organization around.
Covered by Siakam. And Gafford throws it down.
That's a stomach punch, guys. Turn it over and give him a free run to the bucket.
Oh, you're so right. No question who has the momentum now.
It's still close, though. These teams have been neck and neck. Let's see the response here.
Here's Washington and another basket for Dallas.
I'm sorry, that's poor defense down low again. It's been a mismatch thus far in the paint.
And when you look at P.J. Washington, his value, DB, lies in his defensive versatility.
Well, he's cross-positional. You can switch virtually every position with him on the defensive end. There's a strong physical presence, but maybe my favorite attribute is he's fearless. There's a toughness and an edge, and boy, you give him a big shot to take, he's not going to hesitate.
And here's the fast break. Finished off the break. Now just a 2-point Maverick lead.
And that's such good work to make this a one-possession game. Terrific steal to get it all started.
Back to Davis. 1:06 left in the third quarter. Takes the 13-footer. Will not go. This is off the front iron. And Siakam has got the ball here for Indiana. Now, here's McConnell. Now, Siakam. Driving inside. Lays it up off the glass. Siakam's got it all tied up now for the Pacers.
I'll tell you, tough first half puts it in the rear view. The shooting percentage starting to reflect that.
Gafford kicks to Davis. Three-pointer. And Davis nails the three.
And with all the different things he does, you expect AD to put up points every night. He's a lot to handle.
Siakam sets a screen for Shepard. Over Washington. And it's Shepard missing. Toppin against Davis. Pass to Gafford. Good D by Siakam. Launches from deep. And the last shot before the buzzer is off. And we just finished the third quarter, and we've got a tight ball game here. Mavericks lead by 3. And we'll get going after this from the American Airlines Center. And now we have a moment to reveal our State Farm assist of the game.
And he may not be known as a pass-first guy playing out of the two-guard spot, but he shows here that he can dole out an assist or two when he needs to.
Well, having multiple playmakers on the floor makes you a much tougher team to defend.
Tense quarters behind us. One more to go. Thanks for being with us as we begin the fourth. So with Davis sitting on the bench, here's the 5 for Jason Kidd right now. D'Angelo Russell out there with Irving. Then there's Daniel Gafford. Then there's P.J. Washington. McConnell passes to Toppin. Jackson a screen on Irving. Halliburton inside the three-point line. It's rebounded by Dallas. Gafford's got his 4th rebound with that last one here tonight. Irving against Halliburton. Irving misses. Pacers trail by 3. McConnell scanning the floor. Back to Toppin. Halliburton inside the three-point line. And he sinks that one, hitting the back of the rim on the way in.
What a heads-up play by Obi Toppin. Feeds the open man. Easy opportunity.
Irving kicks to Washington. Pass to Russell. Toppin covering. This one for 3. Toppin pulls it in. The Pacers shooting pretty good tonight at 48%. And that'll be 2 free throws coming up. Officials on the call with the foul.
And battling against the interior of that defense. Nice to see that Mathurin has that toughness.
Shoot 2.
Ties it up, and this next one could give them the lead.
Boy, when you think about Benedict Mathurin, this guy is a talented, aggressive scorer. His ceiling very high. He's going to have to be a little more efficient.
And that one falls, and that puts him up by 1 point.
You can tell when he steps to the line the kind of confidence he has in himself. It's written all over his body language.
Pass to Russell. Gafford sets the pick for Russell. Buries the long-range jumper. And the Mavericks lead by 2.
That's a nuanced understanding of pick-and-roll play. D'Angelo Russell, nicely done.
Russell's gone 1 of 2 from three-point land. And stolen by Russell. 2nd minute off the clock now in the 4th. Fires it up. And a little luck that time, but it drops. And now a 4-point Maverick lead. Here's McConnell. Outside Mathurin. Pass to Toppin. Left side Halliburton. 6 to shoot. And foul on the shot. He'll shoot 2 at the free throw line. It's going to be on Kyrie Irving.
2 things you love here. How confident Halliburton is offensively. The second is not afraid to take punishment while he's shooting the basketball.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
That's good from Halliburton. Thompson, he's checked in for Russell. Andrew Nembhard's checked in for the Pacers. Halliburton hits them both.
Wow, they've made every free throw here in the second half.
Thompson outside. Halliburton against Irving. And there's the whistle. 3-second violation.
And those are the kinds of mistakes that are magnified when we're talking about a game down the stretch.
Indiana trailing here. Halliburton outside. Pass to Mathurin. Tapping a screen on Washington. Here's Mathurin on the money from 12 feet away. Mathurin's got the game tied up here for the Pacers.
What great lift. Mathurin gets off the floor. Mid-range jumper, you bet.
Outside Irving. Open jump shot off the mark.
I don't know if he's tired or what, but he is definitely holding back a little bit, and he has to step his game up right now.
Toppin kicks to Jackson. Pass to Nembhard. Here's Halliburton. And he drops it in from the low post. Halliburton's got 45 points.
When Halliburton gets this close to the cup, he's got that little teardrop. Very tough to stop it.
Irving with it. He's covered by Halliburton. Washington passes to Thompson. Again, the miss by the Mavericks. And Mathurin has got the ball here for Indiana. They've only given up 5 points here in the fourth quarter.
And if they continue, Kevin, their outstanding free throw shooting, that'll help them seal the deal.
And a chance for just a second to check out the scoring breakdown for the Pacers.
Well, I've been impressed with the ball movement all game long. They're really looking to just make that extra pass.
I think the other thing we're seeing tonight is the floor spacing of this team. Boy, they are shooting the cover off the basketball all game.
That free throw, no good.
One thing you know about Benedict Mathurin, this guy oozes confidence, and he is an impact scorer.
And he sinks the second.
And right now at about 85% from the line, that's up from where it was in that first half.
Halliburton against Irving. Pass to Thompson. A fadeaway, and he gets it to go.
Well, no matter what else he does, Klay Thompson will always be known for his scoring. There are plenty of other things he does on the court to contribute, but scoring is his #1 job.
Nembhard, the pass to Halliburton. And a lot of contact on that one, so he'll shoot 2 here. It's going to be on Kyrie Irving.
And this is an advantage of having size in the backcourt. Halliburton using that length to cause trouble.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
And he makes the first.
And one difference this half is that when they get to the line, they're converting.
Davis is checked in for Dallas. D'Angelo Russell comes in for Kyrie Irving. Halliburton hits them both.
And this team will make you pay when they get chances at the free throw line. It's helped them pull ahead here today.
Outside Russell. Dallas moving it around. Pass to Davis. Over Jackson. Count it, and the Pacer lead has been cut down to just 1 on the bucket from Anthony Davis.
And that's right in his wheelhouse, looking to make an impact when it counts.
And this is a player who understands when the game is hanging in the balance. He knows it's winning time.
And Rick Carlisle decides to call timeout. It's a chance for them to regroup and refocus. While we've got a moment, let's send it over to our terrific reporter, David Aldridge. David?
Well, during the break, I listened in on Rick Carlisle's huddle. He asked his team to dig deep. He said, I know you're tired, but they're tired too. It's about who can give more than the other guy at this point. Show me what you can give. Back to you.
Okay, David, thanks. The Pacers have gone 3 of 4 in field goal attempts since getting things started here in the fourth. And the officials will call the illegal screen right there.
Yeah, they've gotten careless, Kevin, no doubt about it, with their turnovers in the second half. Beyond the leaning, you could see his feet weren't set on that screen. Easy call.
You know, he's just leaning a little bit. You try to get away with it, but boy, the official all over it.
Derek Lively, he's checked in for P.J. Washington. Indiana also making some changes. Thomas Bryant, he's checked in for Jackson. And it's Pascal Siakam in for Toppin.
Well, after hitting 1 triple in the first half, it's been all radio silent since.
Siakam, that's good.
You know, put a rough first half behind him. He's absolutely crushing it here in the second.
Mavericks trail by 3. Outside, Davis. Back to Russell. Just 5 to shoot to tie it up. Sinks the three-pointer. Russell's got it all tied up now for Dallas.
Arguably the most dangerous weapon in D'Angelo Russell's arsenal. This guy is a problem for the defense.
Siakam against Davis. Siakam looking around. Mathurin. And he gets the whistle. 2 free throws coming up.
Yeah, that athleticism of Mathurin is what makes him such a tough one to guard.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
No good on that one.
And I like the drive of this kid. Mathurin, really a team player.
Dallas making a switch here. Marshall's checked in. And he's good on the second.
You know, he couldn't make all of them, and they'll have to settle for just a 1-point lead.
And so it's Davis. He'll bring the ball up for Dallas. Thompson outside. Loads it up for Davis. And it's slammed in by Davis.
And really with the off-the-charts explosiveness, Davis just punishes opponents on those alley-oops.
Thompson against Halliburton. Siakam a screen on Thompson. Halliburton for 3. And again.
My goodness. 50 for the game.
Yep, he is putting on a show. Thompson outside. There's a good screen. Trying to come right back with the 3 of his own, but it's no good. Halliburton against Thompson. Halliburton passes to Bryant. Back to Halliburton. There's a screen by Bryant. Here's Nembhard. And Lively pulls it down. Lively's got rebound number 10 tonight with that last one. Marshall deciding where to go with it. A beautiful reverse layup.
Another bucket down low. They've been the aggressors, taking the ball inside and attacking at the rim.
Halliburton kicks to Siakam. Pass to Nembhard. Here's Halliburton. And good! There's another.
And he's up to 52 points.
Yeah, making a GA look all too easy right now. Irving's checked in for the Mavericks. And a change for the Pacers. Neesmith is checked in.
Mind the lanes. Mind the lanes. 1 shot.
and done a much better job from the line this half. They've gotten that percentage up over 80 for the game.
And Jason Kidd has called timeout. And clearly an important juncture. He's going to have some choice words with his team. So here is Dallas with the drive. Out of bounds. It'll be Mavericks ball.
Yeah, simply stated, you have to take care of the basketball, and they don't on that possession.
Mavericks trailed by 3. Irving with the ball. Over Halliburton. Irving misses. For Indiana, they've gone 6 of 8 from the field in the fourth so far. It's been a great start to this final quarter for them. Siakam for 3. It's rebounded by Dallas. Pass to Davis. And stolen by Siakam. Driving the lane. And foul on the shot. So he'll get a chance at the line. And so he's picked up his final foul. And he will sit for the rest of this game.
Yeah, and luckily they've got terrific depth at that position. If there's one spot on the floor where they can afford to lose somebody, that would probably be it.
Throw good. Siakam. Greg, in January 2024, Pascal Siakam was traded out of Toronto.
And he came into the league an older player from a mid-major school. The Raptors did a lot to help Siakam, turning him into an all-NBA caliber player.
And that's good as he hits both of his shots.
Boy, the evolution of Pascal Siakam has been such a pleasure to watch. The work ethic is commendable, and he's learning how to be a leader, guys.
Pass to Davis. And he lays it straight in. Davis has got 18 points just in the second half.
He's shooting the lights out down the stretch, trying to keep them competitive.
Siakam passes to Bryant. Halliburton outside. Rebound by Marshall. Mavericks trailed by 3. To the paint. And finished off Lively.
Oh, my goodness. Not only a vertical threat, but a big-time finisher, Derek Lively.
Halliburton kicks to Bryant. Pass to Nembhard. Now, Neesmith, 6 on the shot clock. Here's Bryant. Releases from the wing and drills it. And the Pacers lead by 3.
Talk about composure. Thomas Bryant under duress, no problem.
Here's Russell. The Pacers pull it in. Bryant's got double-digit rebounds now in the game. Siakam passes to Neesmith. Halliburton outside. Over Russell. Halliburton, that's good. Halliburton's got 55.
Oh, a big-time pivotal bucket, Tyrese Halliburton. We see you.
Russell against Halliburton. And too much time in the lane. They get called for the 3-second violation. Indiana leading by 5. There's 1:17 left in the fourth quarter. Shoots. Again, what an avalanche!
And what a night. Arguably the best in franchise history.
Tying the franchise mark for most points in a game. The next basket breaks it. Here's Russell. It drops. Oh, and that cuts the lead to just 5.
You want D'Angelo Russell taking these shots. This guy is fearless.
Russell and another one.
And never in the history of the franchise have we seen a game like this. He's putting on a remarkable performance.
It's their all-time single-game scoring record. Their fans will be reliving this game for a long, long time. And we've got a timeout called by Jason Kidd. There was no hesitating. He wants to talk to the team right now. There's 49 seconds left in the fourth. Good! Oh, and that cuts the lead to just 5.
Big time from Clay. Doesn't get phased when he has the opportunity.
Bryant passes to Halliburton. Halliburton is double. And now they decide to foul intentionally.
First personal foul. Aaron Neesmith.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
So the first one drops, and that increases their lead to 6. And he cannot convert on the second. That misses.
And looking for a very quick shot here.
You've got to run a play that's a quick strike. You've got to immediately foul after that.
And an intentional foul right there.
You have to foul, but I'm sure they would have liked to foul someone different.
drops the first one, and that makes it a 7-point lead. So he goes 2 for 2 at the line, and it's an 8-point game. And the Mavericks call time here. They're behind by 8. Guys, your thoughts?
A lot to talk over and improve on for next time.
Well, maybe it could wait until after the game because this one is over.
Thompson passes to Lively. Unloads. Again, the miss by the Mavericks. And here's Halliburton. So it's Indiana picking up the win. They came in here and took care of business like they were the home team.
And Kevin, how about the mental toughness that this group showed? They were never rattled at all by the opposing fans.
And that's going to do it tonight, folks, for our broadcast. For Greg Anthony, Doris Burke, and David Aldridge, this is Kevin Harlan. Thanks for tuning in. And as we leave you,